Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza, fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón, an event celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. And this is the second day of competition, and we had the first day of competition yesterday. Today is our first day right here in the streaming, and next to me is Daniel Hernandez, one of the organizers, promoters of this event. Danny, good morning.
Good morning, Bega. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for watching this incredible last event of the IBC Tour. Hopefully to have excellent conditions this time. And, well, as we saw yesterday, we had really good waves. And hope you guys can see the best conditions again today. Looking promising, though. It's really glassy and still good swell. And I think it's going to be really good. People are going to be stoked.
That's for sure. Yesterday was a great day. We saw the men division, and it was action back to back. And I'm pretty sure you guys saw the highlights. And if you haven't seen it, we're going to present it before we start the competition today. And remember, this is a very important event. We are crowning the men world champion and the Pro Junior men world champion in this event. So you guys have to stay tuned. And if you missed it, also all the information about the title race, it's in the IBC World Tour website, official website, which is the ibcworldtour.com. You guys feel free to go and check it out. And we would like to show you what happened yesterday in the highlights. What if we take the highlights right now?
Sure. See that.
Welcome to the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, an event that is celebrating its 10th edition this year. Today we have the very first day of competition. Take a look of the best moments.
Mind-blowing action here on day one of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. I hope you enjoyed that. These riders are risking life and limb out there, and we are just getting started, folks. So stay tuned to all the social media for the IBC World Tour and the Gran Canaria Frontón King, and you won't miss a single wave of this competition. Stay tuned.
That was so impressive to watch, and I hope you guys enjoy it. We're pretty sure today is going to be something more, even more. There will be more action than what we saw in that highlight. Danny, expectations for this event?
Well, it's looking really promising this for the next 10 days. I mean, we haven't seen ever this incredible charts for 10 days, and it will be kind of hard, choosing the right days in the 2 weeks period time. And it's crazy, like getting really good swells, really good winds, and people are stoked, and people are coming all the time to me. Hey, when are you gonna run it? When are you gonna done this week? Or it's kind of crazy because you see there's no winds. Maybe tomorrow a little bit of wind, but swell is just clean wet swells the whole 10 days. It's crazy. And I'm saying 10 days because this is as far as I can go. But I can go for like 2 weeks, and it's incredible. And it's been really terrible till like 3 days ago. It was just really bad, you know, and just turn on like that. And that's why we always do it in October, because it's when the winds die off and you start getting these first westerly swells. And I don't know, it's looking really good. So I don't know. It will be hard to make the call every day to see what is the best conditions. But the only bad part of it is that this week we have two tides, and in the morning, in the afternoon. So we have to do breakdowns in the middle, because it's like a full 3 hours break because of the tides. Because Frontón only runs on high tide, and it gets pretty sketchy when it's mid tide, and we don't want to risk any riders. And it's always, you know, it's always hard to make the call because safety is first. And but it will be really good. This action like yesterday will be every day for sure.
So it's really impressive to know, because maybe in the previous years we have had a little bit of winds and the conditions probably are not the best ones, although this wave is always delivering. But yes, this time, guys, we have one of the best reports that we have seen. Look at that monster. And we heard that the horn has sounded. So
yeah.
The heat number 1 of round number 3, it's in your screen. So in red we have from Australia Marley Doon. In white we have Gabriel Lucen. In yellow we have Salomon Moore. And in black we have Angelo Freda. Multinational heats, very common in these World Tour events.
Yeah, totally, I agree. Well, you can see that it's a little misty out there because it's pretty early still, and it's really glassy, and this wash just blows this moisture in the air, so you still see this whitey, misty image, but it will clear out as soon as the sun comes up. Yeah, talking about the heat, we have this the Salomon Moore from the Canary Islands, and Angelo Freda, it's from Venezuela but lives in the Canary Islands. And the Aussie is living in Australia, and I remember when he just trying to get on hold of the registration. He was really keen on going on that, so he was always trying, because we had some issues in the beginning for the registration forms and everything. But he was really on it every day, just sending emails and everything. That he really wanted to get registered and everything. But there you go. That's Maxi Motores is my promoter there, and Carlos Sanz, a local rider. Yeah, you can see it's nice and clean. It's no wind at all, and look at that. It's really good. It's gonna be really good, especially in the afternoon. I think the swell is gonna be way more wrapping around the reef, and you will have longer waves, like really hollow pockets. But it's only gonna get better and better. As you see, it's a little bit dark now because it's really early. But it will be showtime for sure. Granted, it's going to be really good today. And as long as we go through the round number 3, you will see all these riders that made it through from the non-eliminatory round 1 and 2. And oh, you got it white there. That's a good pocket on the left. A little bit short, but still Frontón. I mean, always in the footage sees you can see in the streaming. You can never tell, because it's always like kind of short and everything, but it's pretty heavy. When you're in the water and you see people surfing the waves, you see on the sidewise, and you see the massive pocket. You know, it's pretty steep, and it's hard to control these bombs. You know, even though it's short, and gives you this confidence that you kind of gonna make it out, and you sit on the channel on the left-handers, while you're surfing on the right-handers. You always got into the bowl, so whatever happens, you always get stuck in the reef.
Okay, so that was the first wave for Salomon Moore, and it's a 2-point ride. And remember, these are 20-minute heats, 4 main heats. Round number 3, full elimination round. Only 2 of them are going to be advancing to the round number 4, where are some of the riders waiting for them. There are some seeded riders in round number 5, actually. There will be some riders seated, and if you want to check the scores and the live stream all together, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour website. It's the ibcworldtour.com. It's all there. You can check the scores live. It's very useful. I keep saying this throughout the year, You guys, if you want to comment in the chat box, you can have probably one page opened with the YouTube channel, so you can comment, and you can have another one with the IBC World Tour website, and you can check the live streaming, and the scoring system is all there. Also, in our social media, you will be see a post, probably in a story with a link, and you can go and check there. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. So expected last event of the 2022 IBC World Tour calendar. Your screen remind with Dilos dog kite, beautiful little one. Another of the riders here, another local.
Yeah, that's Raymond Ray from the other island. He's Fuerteventura, and
Salomon is also from Fuerteventura,
yeah,
right?
his parents are from Gibraltar. This it's a little UK territory within in Spain, but he's you can tell the surname is Solomon Moore, but he was born and raised in Fuerteventura in the Canary Islands, and yeah, he's a really good rider as well. And you don't see him here often. Actually, I haven't seen him here for like the last 8 years at least. And he was telling me yesterday he was shocked by the how powerful the wave is, because you cannot forget it. You know. Oh, look at that action!
First to Marley.
Yeah, nice section.
Going for the roll there, Marley Dune.
Nice inside pocket. He makes it through. That's gonna make a difference here today in this first heat from the third round. Nice yellow left pocket. There he goes, rolls out of the barrel. That's a nice one. Now we'll see a lot of changes here. That was Salomon Moore. Then we got a white Gabriel
Lucien,
yeah. There we got a little barrel there. Well, as I said before, you can tell it's kind of a small barrel, but you have to be there, you know, to see how thick it gets. You see the whitewater, how high it gets. It's pretty powerful. So even the small ones, you know, it's still heavy.
You guys have no idea how this place looks inside. I'm telling you, you have to come and check this out, because it's way different when you're in the water. What you were saying was totally right. And the water looks like something that, I mean, it just looks something that it's impossible to exist, but it does. It's a perfect bowl. It's a perfect shape for bodyboarding. And this is the last event of the World Tour. What a way to close the World Tour. We started in Arica for another of the most popular and craziest wave for bodyboarding, and we are closing in Frontón, crowning the man world champ and the Pro Junior World Champ. You can see in your screen, those are a bunch of Pro Juniors, a bunch of Canarians. We have a huge participation from Canarian juniors. It's great to see. For me, from these last 2 years that I have been coming to this event, I have seen new faces every time I come, and it's amazing, Danny, how it's growing, how bodyboarding it's present and strong in Canary Islands. And while we're saying that, we have the scores from last waves, and Salomon Moore gets a 7, and now he's in the lead with a 9-point total. Marley Dune gets a 4.5, and Gabriel only a 1 point. That wasn't really a barrel for Gabriel. Angelo Freda from Venezuela.
Yeah.
Still waiting for a wave.
Yeah. There will be some changes. Still got time to. It's 12 minutes remaining here, and a lot of things can happen. You know, this is Frontón, and it's you know, there we got the replays there. Nice roll. There in pocket. It controls the wash, and then gets into the inside and gets a second bar, right? Yeah, there you go. It gets a little cover there in the end. There's the playback of Salomon Moore. Nice barrel and a nice roll there. Really projected. And at an angle from the wide. It didn't really get into the pocket, but it was there. I mean, you need to get catch as many waves as you can. Oh, look at the lineup. Boom. Good look at that round. That was good. Yeah, the junior scene, it's growing like really, really big. In the Frontón King, we have a project pushed by the promoters ourselves for the Kingdom Tour. It's a way how to promote riders within the Canary Islands, to teach them how to compete in well, there we got action. An I section inside, it goes in an A section, rolls it, and it comes out. That I think it says Angelo Freda, his first wave. Let's see what they scored this up. Whoa, nice red. That's a good pocket there. Nice timing. It gets when I would have. It's the type is not there, but sometimes it gets really long, and you wanna make it the most of it. But you need a little bit of lower tide to to punch it in the inside. And a nice wave of red there. And as I was saying, we are promoting riders, juniors, and this Kingdom Tour. Oh, get yellow, nice pocket there. Gets spit out. Gets out of into the channel. That's the one thing in the fronton. You want to get a barrel, you want to get a move, you want to move out of the impact zone really fast, because you never know what's coming behind it.
I don't know about you, but it seems to me that the right is way more dangerous. I don't know.
It is. As I was playing before, it's the wave wraps around the reef on the right hander, and the left hander opens up into the channel. So whatever happens in the left, you always end up in the channel. But in the right, whatever happens, you always end up in the middle of the reef, and you can get hammered all the whole time, and you end up getting washed through the left channel. So yeah, you just want to get nice and safe out of into the channel when you're in the right hander. Even though you make a long wave, you just want to keep on pedaling to the channel, get out of the impact zone for sure. It's really heavy out there, It's really hard to tell from here, but it's a mixture between chopes and I don't know what else. It's just too heavy.
I don't know anywhere else in the world that looks like this place. Let's see this one rolling there. That's a monster, Danny.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Look at that shape. It's just so perfect. That was really a critical one, and it was a good call not to take it. But look at that guy. I don't know who's that. I think it's Angelo Freda in the impact zone.
Yeah, it's not pedaling into it, but you can see that one.
What would you do if you were him?
I don't know, that one didn't look that good. You want to get this Wesley one with a A-frame on it, even though you have a walled up, you just want to make the you want to take off easily in the A-frame, and they just make the whole section. Look at the long section and try to get the longest barrel. Then others usually want to go backdooring it for the air sections, but then again, air sectioning in the right hander, it's really hard, because it's really hard to land moves with all this wash going through your back and everything. But I mean, this riders can control this kind of thing, the kind of moves, and they handle it pretty good. But not myself. I just go for the barrel.
Same, neither here. So change of situation after last wave of Marley Doon. He gets a 5.5, and now he's in the lead with a total of 10. Salomon only looking for a 3 to get back to that first position, and Angelo got a 3.75 for that right roll. Gabriel needing an 8.10 to get to qualified in this heat, and here comes again Salomon looking really sharp in this heat, going for that back roll. I don't know if he's going to make it.
No, I didn't make it, unfortunately. Yes, as you were saying, Bengo, this is things have changed quite a bit. We still got nearly 7.5 minutes to go, and just a couple more sets, and the whole thing's changed again. But I mean, really, conditions are great. You can see the line. It's lying all the way to the horizon, and it's getting waves the whole time. Just gonna be patient and choose the right ones. You just need to get the 2 right ones, and you're done. And you can leave anyone on combo. And with getting like really long peats, you just do it. You see there, it's nice and clean, and it's not very common to see it like this, to be honest.
That's right, Danny. So 10th edition. I can't even imagine how you guys feel. Such a big achievement. We're going to get back to that after seeing this wave for Marley Doon sped out. That was really impressive.
Yeah, it was a good one. That was a good one.
I think he's going to be ditching one of his scores.
Me too. Yeah, I think he's just going to grind his position in the first there. Let's see what Salo and the rest have to say about this. Still a lot of time, a couple of sets to come in and just choose the right one. And now you can see Angelo Freda waiting and down the line, just trying to see if he can get a little nugget there, just a long right that's what you want. You want to get the long right ones. It gives you more scores because they score more the rights than the left. Because as we were talking, it's a little bit more difficult and it's got more. The wave is longer, and you can get trapped inside. It's pretty hectic. It's not like you cannot make it, but still, you can lose a lot of time and you can get pounded in the middle of the reef. That's for sure. But yeah, definitely 10th edition here in the Frontón King. It's been 10 years of hectic competitions, and as you spectators, you and yourself and all the IBC tour can see, we have been growing the event in pretty large scale from the last 10 years, and we're pretty proud about how we got to this point, and we're only looking forward to keep growing into the sport and the event itself and make the most of it, and always try to crown the world champs here, and I want to make everyone proud about being here, and everyone, it's for us it's really good to have riders willing to come to the Canaries, just because they all feel confident about having a really good event and everything. And it's such a wave.
That is right. Quick update in Spanish for everyone tuning in. Remember, we will be throwing some updates in Spanish, but this is a World Tour event crowning a world champion, and 2 of the contenders are English speakers. So, and everyone in the world, it's tuning in. So we're trying to throw a uniform. One single language, but we will be saying some updates in Spanish. Wait a minute. Let's see this wave again.
Yeah, you get Solomon Moore here. Nice. Choose the right one. That's a nice little left pocket. He was kind of on the shoulder. But on the swell like this way, like today, is really westerly. You don't want to get too deep on the left. It will be kind of hard to make it through. Just want to be right there on the pocket.
Looking for a 2.10. Looking for a 3.25. I'm sorry to change the situation again. And Marley only got a 4.75. So that's the situation, remains the same. Una actualización en español. Bienvenidos a todos. Esto es el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Vamos a estar haciendo actualizaciones alrededor del día, recordando que este es un evento del Tour Mundial, que va a coronar el campeón mundial.
Correcto, sí. Ahí tenemos a Willy Luján, un joven local de aquí de la isla, de Sardina. Vive muy cerca de aquí, el local del Frontón. Y como decimos, muchas gracias a todos los espectadores por visualizar el Gran Canaria Frontón King en este décimo aniversario. Como entienden, ahí tenemos acción. Tenemos a Angelo Freda en la licra, Marley Dunn. No, Angelo Freda, sí. No lo distinguía con el pelo. Y tenemos a Angelo que se encuentra ahora mismo en la tercera posición. Necesitaba un 5.76 para saltar a la segunda posición. No creo que consiga esa con esa ola. Pero bueno, como iba diciendo, esta es nuestra 10ª edición. Estamos muy orgullosos de haber llegado a este punto. Ha sido un largo proceso y la organización, con Máximo Torres y Javier Ceballos, hemos conseguido llegar hasta aquí con este evento y con la proyección que hemos tenido y este trabajo que hemos hecho por el deporte y orgullosos de también estar en el circuito de la IBC, del Mundial de la IBC, y con su proyecto para fomentar el deporte desde las bases, desde los juniors, que es el futuro. Y en muchos casos hasta el presente, porque hay muchos riders que son junior que ya el próximo año entran en la división de hombres o en la división de mujeres, tanto en el Pro Junior Women como Pro Junior Men. Y bueno, está bien porque al final intenta educar, por así decirlo, a nivel deportivo y social dentro del deporte, y hacerles ver que el deporte no es solamente ir a surfear y competir, hay mucho más. Hay mucho trabajo que hacer pero vemos en los jóvenes que hay mucho talento y muchas ganas de progresar y que lo están viendo con otra perspectiva, y tenemos que apoyar este circuito mundial porque están haciendo un excelente trabajo a ese nivel, y creo que en un futuro cercano se verán los frutos de todo este esfuerzo. Y no cabe más que agradecer al IBC World Tour por su trabajo. y bueno, muy orgullosos de estar aquí en este 10º aniversario del Gran Canaria Frontón, y agradecer a todos de nuevo por estar viendo este evento. Explicarles que el día de ayer no hubo streaming. El primer día ya se había notificado que no iba a haber streaming, pero ahora estamos en la tercera ronda de los hombres en la primera manga del día de hoy. Tenemos mangas de 20 minutos y en esta primera manga de la ronda 3, a falta de un minuto, tenemos en amarillo a Salomon Moore con 12.42 en primera posición, a Marlin Dunn de Australia. En segunda posición, en rojo, a Angelo Freda en negro y a Gabriel Lucin en blanco en cuarta posición. Todos necesitan mejorar. Angelo Freda necesitaría un 6.50 para saltar a la segunda posición. Y Gabriel necesita mejorar su mejor ola para poder... necesita un 7 para subir a esa segunda posición. A falta de unos segundos, de 20 segundos, de esa primera manga de la ronda número 3. Ahí vemos que viene un set, a ver si hay suerte, que solo quedan 10 segundos en esta vez. Ahí viene una ola muy potente. Esperemos que tenga, a ver si hay alguien que surfe. Ahí vemos acción. Buena izquierda, Salomon Moore, ahí en el pocket. Y lo saca, muy bien, yo creo que, bueno, eso no hace más que ratificar su primera posición en esta primera manga de la ronda número 3.
Excellent job there for Salomon Moore and of course Marley Dunn. Congratulations to Angelo and to Gabriel. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time. Please don't go anywhere. ¿Tú te quieres quedar?
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, the second day of competition right here in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And I have the pleasure to be accompanied by Ale Barbosa. Ale, thank you for being here.
Good morning, Begoña. Good morning, everyone. We are here at Frontón King, Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro 2022. We are in the second day of competition, and we are watching incredible conditions out there.
That's right. And in the water, as you can see in your screen, coming right there, we have. Remember, you can check everything, all the heats, and all of the live, streaming all together in the IBC World Tour website. It's Christian Antunes in red. Seamus. McGoldrick, that's right, from Ireland, in white. And we have Manuel San Roman in yellow. And who do we have in the water is Raúl Mendoza in black. Double roll almost?
Yeah, we have two guys from the Canary Islands. One guy from Argentina, another guy from England. The Argentinian guy is living here for maybe last 2 years.
Oh, Seamus is still riding for England? I thought he was Irish.
No, Christian Antunes.
Oh, okay.
He's from Argentina. He's have been living here for last 2 years, I think. And there's all the guys know the wave because Seamus also have been coming here for super long time. So all the guys know the wave. All the guys are looking for a good one. Today the conditions are so good. We have no wind. The direction is so good. So they are all starving for a good wave, for a good score. Here we have Raúl Mendoza with a 2.5 and Seamus McGoldrick with a 1.4. Christian 1.25 and Manuel San Roman had not get any wave yet. And I have to tell that Manuel San Roman is one of the guys of the first generation here at Fronton. He's older than 45 years old. I don't know the exact age, but he had been surfing here for more than 30 years.
Oh my God, that's amazing. What a pleasure to watch him surfing here. And that will be Choming Lopez from the French Basque Country getting ready for his heat. And I think we're going to check now the live chat. So if you're tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. This is the last event of the 2022 IBC World Tour calendar, and that will be a wave for Cristian Antunes. Oh, actually, no. Actually, that was Manuel San Roman.
Yeah, and he also had been judging this comp in the last years. So he knows perfectly how to ride the wave, how to get the score. So he has a lot of knowledge about competing the wave, and he's now here in round number 3.
That's amazing to know. Una actualización en español para quienes están sintonizando. Recuerden que vamos a hacer un poquito de español siempre. Claramente tomamos en consideración hacer esas actualizaciones. Estamos en el segundo día de competencia. Es el primer día de streaming aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Esto es el hit número 2 de la ronda número 3, una ronda eliminatoria. Solamente el rider que pasa en primera posición y en segunda posición van a seguir en competencia. En el agua está Raúl Mendoza, Seamus McColrick, Cristian Antunes y Manuel San Román. Como explicaba Ale, Manuel es un conocedor de esta ola, ha corrido aquí hace más de 30 años y además es juez. Así que un placer tenerlo por acá. Gracias a todos ustedes sintonizando, gracias por los buenos mensajes y les mandamos un abrazo. Vamos a leer ahora sus saludos. Si quieren ahora mismo interactuar, es un buen momento. If you want to send some regards, we are going to be reading right now the chat. Let us know, where are you tuning in from? We have a lot of people. We have Logs from Hawaii. We have Chris, Eagles. We have Jianlu. We have Christian, Jason Kemshall, of course. And Paul, thank you very much. Alexander from Osegor as well. Look at that amazing wave there. Here comes
Seamus paddling that huge ride, getting pit and coming out of that barrel.
That was very good. That was very good, and he's celebrating. He knows that was a good ride. Let's see how much he gets. Remember, the judges are saving the huge scores because there are very good waves out there, and they need to save some points.
Yeah, they don't want to be too excited and give like a high score to a regular wave, and then we can see a big bomb or a huge score. So they need to be like calm and chill with the scores, and then we have amazing scores during the day. Here we have the situation still the same. We are waiting for Seamus McGoldrick scores. Last wave of white. There is a lot of time yet remaining. It's 13 minutes and 20 seconds. And here is red in the wave in the left. Cristian Antunes for Argentina. He's also filming every day here, taking photos. We are on live again, live action. He's black, Raúl Mendoza from here, from Galder, a local guy. In that wave, we have to say that the tides are a bit short these days because we have only the half of the moon, so the difference between high tide and low tide is not very much, less than 1 meter. It makes that the waves are super shallow. The water is super shallow, the tide is super low, and it makes even more difficult to ride El Frontón.
That's right. Thank you for that great insight, Ale. It's another local from here. You will be competing in round number 5. And how exciting it's to be here, 10th edition. Ale, such a long way for you guys. You also have been part of this event forever.
Yeah, luckily I got the wild card, so I'm going straight to the round number 5. And yeah, working here for last 10 years has been amazing. And always like helping the sport that give us everything is like pressure. And being here at home with all my friends, like try to push the sport and make everything great and professional and good for everyone. And this has been the main motivation for us to keep running this event, this Gran Canaria Frontón King.
That's right, and Seamus get a 3.75 after that wave, and now he's in the lead with a 5.15. Raúl looking for a small score. Everyone really looking for a small score in this heat. You know, at the beginning we thought it was Manuel San Roman, but it was actually Raúl Mendoza taking those rides. And look at those bumps, guys. You guys have no idea how that look inside there. I keep saying the same thing because I was impressed myself. The only time that I went out with a size like this last year, I even think it was smaller, and it looks so impressive. And that's Dylos, our hero, has been in the podium for many Frontón King versions. Let's see if this year he can do that as well. We might be having a special competition here. Its name is King of Kings, and that's to celebrate the Frontón King, the Gran Canaria Frontón King 10th edition. And Dylos will go to the water against the previous Frontón Kings, Amaury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Coste, Lionel Medina, and of course Miguel Macias. Jerry Houston was supposed to be here, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. And Guillermo Cobo as well. He has both of them have an injury, so they won't be able. Yeah. Alexander from Montségor, merci pour être ici. Merci beaucoup. Good morning from the UK. Thank you. Arriba el Perú, dice Adriano Jiménez. Begoña, saludos del Chortuiti. Saludos amigos desde Iquique. Saludos a todos, claro que sí. So many people tuning in. Thank you, production, for that. Oregon, USA. PNW Bodyboarding. South Africa. Reiner. Thank you. And we have Jason from Ireland. Thank you very much. And guys, this event is crowning the we have some more comments there. This event is crowning the men world champion and the pro junior world champ, but in the pro junior, it's nothing is defined. The race is really difficult at this point, and in the men division we do have the race quite established. It will be either Tristan Roberts or Tanner McDaniel, or for the first time in his life and in his career, Alan Munoz. So here comes a wave for Seamus.
Yeah, it's Seamus in the right, getting barrel, but not too deep, not too long, but always trying to make their score bigger. And maybe he can increase the 1.4. We don't know yet. We are waiting for the judges, but it's a good way to keep busy on the hit, while there is a guy piling is Manuel San Roman in the right. Oh, it's a big close out. He couldn't get a good score. The conditions are very tricky today. We just started the day. Competitors are still chilling a little bit. They don't want to take too much risk. They are getting their selection very well every wave. Here we have Dailo Rodriguez, Jomin Lopez, the competitor for the next hit, going downstairs, hit at Frontón. In the current hit, there's still 8 minutes remaining, a lot of time. Y como decíamos, vamos a alternar un poquito entre inglés y español. Ahora aquí tenemos a 8 minutos de la manga que está activa en el agua. Tenemos aquí a Raúl Mendoza en segunda posición, ahí persiguiendo a Seamus McGoldrick. Raúl nada más que necesita un 2.66, casi que es su mejor ola, pero una puntuación bastante asequible. Mientras Cristian y Manuel necesitan también alrededor de 2 puntos, 2.60 Manuel y 1.96 Cristian. Quedan 7 minutos, muy poco tiempo para conseguirlo, pero bueno, hay condiciones increíbles. Aquí vemos a uno de ellos remando, que si no me equivoco es el color negro. Ahí lo tiene Raúl Mendoza, desde aquí, desde Galdar, en esa derechita, que seguramente va a incrementar la distancia contra sus perseguidores. Y ya aquí lo tenemos a punto de acabar esta manga. Esta manga está activa. La número 2 del día de esta ronda 3 de este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
That's right. And I would like to read the list of sponsors because without them we wouldn't be here. So remember, this event is presented by Gran Canaria European Sports Island. It's a Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project La Isla de Mi Vida, Galda City Hall, Corona, MMD Bodyboard Co, Hasio Guest House, Link Store, Oceano, which is a clothing brand based in Lanzarote, another of the Canarian Islands, Hydro Flask, and of course Red Bull. Thank you very much. We do have media partners: Riptide Magazine, We Bodyboard, Vert Mag, and Medusa Mag. Thank you very much, everyone. You guys are great. You have Cabildo de Gran Canaria has been supporting this event for many years, and it's so important to count on you every year. So thanks a lot to your important support.
Yeah, they are the main sponsor of the event. If you know how it works, here in Canary Islands, we are like 8 islands. There is like a government for every single island. This is the Cabildo. So they like coordinate every councils, every municipalities of the island, and then they deal with all of that. And now they are here supporting this Fronton King with the main sponsor of the event. And thank you so much to Cabildo Gran Canaria and all the rest of the sponsors.
That's right. And so far so good for Seamus, doing a great job with a 6.80 in the lead, and there's still 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Remember, these are 20-minute heats, and there are full elimination only. The first and second will continue in competition, and the third and fourth will say goodbye to the Gran Canaria Frontón King and its 10th edition. And if you are here, if you are in Gran Canaria, and you have to come and check out all the activities that we will have in this event throughout the waiting period. This event has a waiting period of 15 days, and we have activities for every single day. Especially, we're going to have an amazing closure party for the World Tour and for the Gran Canaria Frontón King. You guys have to come. It's a Halloween party, the 31st of October. So make sure to get your tickets. It's all available in the Frontón King social media or website. And we are all going to meet there for the great closure of the year. We still have the special event of the ANAL Challenge or ANAL Challenge this year, which is going to have a long waiting period until December. But remember, this is the last event of the official calendar. It will be crowning the last world champions. We do have our Drobny world champion, which is, of course, Dave Hubbard did a great job this year. And we have our 5-time world champion, current 2022 world champion in the women division, which is Isabella Sosa. And we're going to get to see who is going to be the men and the Pro Junior World Champ. There's a wave.
Yeah, aquí tenemos al color blanco, Seamus Margotti en primera posición ahí, intentando incrementar esos puntos que tienes en una bonita derecha. A ver esa última sección con un bonito rolo de Seamus, ahí que va a reforzar esa primera posición. Cuando quedan nada más que 3 minutos de tiempo, pues va a incrementar esa distancia. Y parece que ya tiene un pie y medio en la ronda número 4. Recordamos que a partir de ahora estas rondas sí son eliminatorias. En el día de ayer la primera ronda no lo era, pero ya hay que ir quitando gente para llegar a las rondas finales. Así que a partir de ahora todas las rondas serán eliminatorias y solo pasarán los 2 primeros clasificados. En este caso, por el momento serían Seamus y Raúl.
That is right. Let's see. There's a wave here for Cristian Antunes, Argentinian, currently living here for a while in Caleta. Nice looking barrel. He gets out and celebrates. Of course, he is only looking for a 4.25, so there is a chance there for the young Argentinian. He's been dedicating his life to filming and improving his bodyboarding, moving to one of the best places in the world right here, Caleta is the town that you might see in your screen all the way to the right. Sometimes you will see it. And it's a very beautiful fisherman town. And he's living right there, right at the house where you get out when it's huge.
Yeah, he can watch the fronton from his window.
When he was having breakfast.
Yeah, and Caleta is the town where you paddling when it is too big. Sometimes it's too big. Here in front we have a cliff, we have a big wall, and the wave hit that wall, and then the backwash come, and it's super hard to paddling. So we have to swim to Caleta, and then it will be super easy for you to be safe.
Let's see some replays while this monster is rolling. There we have the split big situation replays. Thank you, director. And this was
Manuel San Roman.
Manuel San Roman to the right.
Yeah, Manuel is super happy also with that wave, his Christian wave that left. He was claiming a lot again. He's super happy with that wave. He was looking for a 4.25. We don't know yet if he got the score, but there is not much time left. He's a beautiful wave at fronton. He's the right. Now the wind is a little bit hitting that.
Up a bit, huh?
Yeah, but I think that when the sun comes up and hit the day a little bit, the wind will go and we will have super glassy conditions.
That's right. So after a huge effort of 10 years working really hard and a humble beginning, the Gran Canaria Frontón King, it's on its 10th anniversary, guys. It's such a pleasure to be present here and bringing you this last World Tour event. And here comes another wave here.
Yeah, it's Raúl Mendoza using his priority in the left, looking for a roll, but it's going to be super hard to land. And he cannot hold the ball. He's like underwater. He's popping up. He's super sad because he couldn't land it that move. And I think that the horn just sound. Christian got the score. He in the last minute of the hit, he changed the situation and he got the second place after Seamus McGoldrick. So the claiming that he did was really worth it.
Okay, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and those are the official results. Seamus and Christian's advance. Don't go anywhere.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza, fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
Hello, we are back here at Frontón King 22. We are here with Jay Real. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you, Ale. Stoked to be here. An amazing day. Unbelievable waves, folks. I mean, it is, you can hear the cheers in the background. The waves are going off. I think we should get straight to the water. This heat is underway.
Yeah, here we have Rumen Adrian in black, Chemil Lopez in white, Javi Dominguez in red, and Dylos Rodriguez in yellow. We have two Canarians, two Gran Canaria, one from Fuerteventura, another one from Basque Country.
Okay, so definitely a high-powered day of bodyboarding on tap already in the first two heats. Amazing action here. The swell seems to have come a little more from the west as compared to yesterday. Is that what you're seeing out here?
Yeah, it's better for the wave. We will have longer rides, like this one, for example, is Javi Dominguez in red, getting a nice barrel to open in the heat. Oh, he couldn't make it.
So, yeah, the wave collapsed on him. A nice left-hander here, very short, bowly left-hander for our rider in yellow, and gets quickly in and out of that barrel. So you can see some of the waves just warp on this reef and do not allow exit in either direction, and other waves are just wide open. So really, really, to me, a very difficult wave to read. I feel like local knowledge is really important here.
Yeah, I was telling Begoña that we have super short tides, and the difference between high tide and low tide is less than 1 meter these days, so it makes everything more difficult to ride.
Well, let's see if we can find out some more information. Bego is down there with our heat winner from the last heat. Bego, what do you have?
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Salomon Moore, winner of the first heat of the day. Salomon, what a great job out there. Tell us how it felt.
I feel really good. It was an incredible heat. Great riders, great conditions in Frontón. My first time back after 8 years in the last competition, and yeah, I felt really, really good. I've been training for a month. Summer was a bit long, no waves, so I thought it was a good goal to put on the drawing board and, you know, get fit and come and prove our point as well as Canarian riders, and hopefully this is the best one of the next one maybe.
Well, he's coming from Fuerteventura, and we haven't seen him in this event for 8 years. What makes you decide to come to Gran Canaria Frontón King this year?
My newborn baby, that was my motivation. Get fit, create a nice vibe at home, and this was a good goal to set to come over.
Well, would you like to say some words back home to your people back home?
Say to my baby boy Kelly and Jenny, thank you for watching and for all the support, and Daddy's coming back. Stay strong. I love you very much.
Congratulations, and see you in the next heat. Let's back to you guys.
All right, so Salomon Moore, I was speaking to him earlier. He's half English, half Spanish, hence the English accent that you heard there. And he's from Fuerteventura, right? So he's not a local here.
Yeah, but his parents are from England. They moved long time ago, so he was born here, but he speaks perfect English, as we heard.
Yeah, even the English accent. I love to hear that. So let's check the situation in this heat. At the moment, we have, let's see, can you read off the scores for us?
Yeah, we have a black in first position with a 3.25, white in second position with a 1.75 and a 1.5, Dylos in yellow with a 3 point on that left, and Javi Dominguez in fourth place with 2 points on that right that he couldn't make it. There are 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, a lot of time. We're still in round 3, heat number 3 of the men divisions.
So Ale, you have a heat coming up later in this competition. This spot is very familiar to you. You spent a lot of time out here, right?
Yeah, my first time here was in 1997. I have been surfing here for 25 years. Yeah, for me, competing here is like the most special things on bodyboarding competition. So, being here at home is the best feeling ever.
I can imagine all your friends, your family, and the best bodyboarders in the world are here. As a matter of fact, this event, I think, got more entries than they expected.
Yeah.
And they had to add an extra day to the competition.
Yeah, that's right. There are 96 people on the men division and almost 60 in juniors division. It's almost 150 competitors. And here we have the black in that right, Rumen Adrian from also Fuerteventura, like Salomon Moore, in that little barrier at the end of the right that he couldn't make it.
So Rumen Gonzalez takes a nice right-hander there, but gets stuffed at the end of the wave. So yesterday afternoon, the waves got really big, and it was kind of from the north-northwest. Mm-hmm. And today, swinging a little more west. How does that change the wave?
We have longer rides. The left could be a bit shorter, but we have amazing wave too. The right is a bit shorter than the left is shorter than the right, but it has a bigger ramp, so we can see the contender for that banana challenge competition.
All right, red Javi Dominguez boosting a giant backflip and quickly ducks out of that. Amazing wave. And folks, I'm going to toss down to Bego, who has our heat winner from heat number 2. These interviews are coming fast and furious. Bego, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. We're back here in the interviews. Remember, the interviews could pile up because the actual exit of Frontón is really hectic, I will say. So some people have to go to Caleta. But now, Seamus is the winner of the second heat of the day. Seamus, tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, I'm super stoked. I wasn't sure. I had one really good right, but in the heat before, I see the left was getting the good scores. So I tried to take some left, but I didn't get the score. And then very, very lucky with the right I got. And even just with this ride, I'm super stoked, but to get the win, I'm even more.
How does it feel to be back at the Gran Canaria Frontón King? I know you love this place.
Yeah, well, it's the 10th edition. I think I've been to 9 of them. Last year I did not come, and so this year I'm back with a vengeance.
Well, anyone to say hi or thanks back home, or any message to say?
Just all the SBMBO crew back home. The Irish guys are very good at supporting the event, and it was funny because my first heat I was with my good friend and housemate Marley Dunn, and my next heat was with my good friend Christian. From La Caleta, so they got to stop putting the friends in there are no friends in the competition, right?
Only callers. Yeah. Well, anyways, congratulations, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
All right, good to hear from Seamus McGoldrick, coming down from Ireland, and as he mentioned, a couple Australian guys in this event that are living in a van in Ireland. So I met them 2 days ago, and I said, hey, man, hashtag van life, buddy. And they're loving it over there in Ireland. It's kind of similar waves in terms of the fact there's some really heavy slabs in Ireland, but much, much colder.
Yeah. Here in winter, we use like 3.2 millimeters wetsuit. I think that there is not enough for Ireland.
Yeah, for sure. So in terms of water temperature here in the Canaries, the water temperature is about, I'm going to call it 73, 74 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 22 Celsius right now, I'd say. And in the winter, it drops down to, what, about 16 or 17 Celsius?
Yeah, 17. No, yeah, 17, 18.
That's
yeah.
the low to mid 60s, folks, for those of you using the Fahrenheit scale. So pretty subtropical here in the Canaries, but just a beautiful place. I mean, it's a very diverse area. It's an autonomous region of Spain, but just about 60 miles off the coast of Morocco. So really, closer to Africa than Europe. But very subtropical and beautiful here, and obviously chock full of waves. I talked to Danny Hernandez when I first arrived, and he mentioned to me, this is kind of like the North Shore. There's, they call that the miracle 10 miles or whatever, the North Shore of Oahu. Here on the north side of Gran Canaria, there's spot after spot. So many good waves here, right?
Yeah, we had Frontón. Close to that, we have La Guancha, and super close to the La Guancha, we have El Agujero. There are 3 world-class waves, and you can go walking to each other. So
that's amazing.
Yeah. Here we have the replay of Javi Dominguez, that huge backflip. We have to remind that we have a special competition. We have a $1,000 for the Red Bull Banana Challenge for the best air of the competition.
Whoa! Now, I think I've seen this in the past. They've given them a gigantic bunch of bananas, right, to carry on the shoulder.
This is for the winner of the event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you do with that when you win a giant bunch of bananas? We'll have to wait until the final day and figure out what the winner's going to do with those. Maybe eat them, maybe take them home. I don't know. You can't really take them internationally, so I don't know. You have to eat them all, I guess.
Yeah, normally they are between 50 and 70 kilos of banana. So you have to hold for 10 seconds above your head, and then you can do whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
And after surfing this wave, you have to hold that 60 or 70 kilos of bananas over your head. I don't know if I could do that, but pretty amazing. So, yeah, this area, by the way, there's so many plantations, I think, right? They're plantains or bananas or what?
Yeah, there are a lot of banana fields around Frontón. You have to drive through those fields.
Yes.
Yeah, and there is full of banana. We export a lot of banana to the whole Europe.
Oh, yeah.
The Canarian banana is super well known.
Yep.
So this is why we have full of bananas around here.
Wow. So there we see Seamus McGoldrick, our Irish competitor. And he's getting unsuited after that last heat. Current standings in this heat. Let's check it out. What do we have here, Ale?
Yeah, he's Dylos dog. Seamus is yeah, Dylos is currently in the water. He's in 4th position with 3 points, looking for a 2.16. And there's only 5 minutes remaining for Dylos Rodriguez and Chamil Lopez.
Okay, so the heat winding down, kind of the last chance for these competitors to improve their situation. And really, it's anybody's heat at this point. We have the highest score of the heat is 6.75 by Javi Dominguez, his first wave. So he's sitting on a pretty solid 8.75 heat score. But Ruben Gonzalez only needs a 5.5 to move in that first position. And advancing position is totally within reach for either of the other 2 competitors. So it's really going to come down to maybe this last set of waves. And look at this one coming in right now, Ale.
Yeah, Dylos is in 4th place with the first priority. He is one of the best. He's one of my favorite hit at Frontón. He knows the waves so good. He had been surfing here also for more than 25 years. He had been in around 3 or 4 finals here at Frontón King, and he will competing in the King of King hit.
Oh, wow. Look at this bomb for Red. Already in the lead. He really didn't even need this wave, but he does not come out of that barrel. That thing just pinches off that more westerly direction, I think, not offering as much of a bowl, at least on that particular wave. So right now the heat is up in the air as far as who's going to move into that second position, I think. But Javi Dominguez really solidifying his lead at this point. And here comes another set, maybe a right.
Yeah, now this set is a little bit more from the north. We can see coming from the right side of the screen. And now he's breaking that Frontón reef.
Yeah, it's a crazy reef here, folks. It's hard to describe when you're not physically here how powerful and intimidating this wave is. It's very shallow. It's a mushroom-shaped reef. The wave comes from different directions and just wraps around this reef, sometimes just gurgling dry on the left in particular. But other ones are just absolutely flawless, and you just can't even imagine the level of power and energy that this wave expends on this reef. But these guys are here to tame it, and let's see what they can do with this one.
Yeah, we have somebody, well, I think it was Dylos, the yellow one, piling for that ride, but he couldn't get it. There's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Let's see what happened in the last seconds of this hit. Here is Amaury Laverne, Robin Legros, and Omar Marrero. The three living here in Canary Islands, two from French, from Reunion Island, the guy in white from El Confital, and they are waiting for their hits.
Oh yeah, yellow taking off on this wave, really important wave, air forward and just lands on the shoulder. Dylos Rodriguez, he really just needs a 2.14 and just demolished Zomin Lopez.
Yeah,
absolutely smashed on that wave.
Yeah, he couldn't make that section and was a bit too hard to get out of that barrel. But Dylo got a super short barrel, then air spin could be enough.
That could be enough. Only needs a 2.14 to move into second position. We'll see what they say. 1 minute and 20 seconds remain in this heat. Number 3 of round 3, and plenty of action to come today. We're going to run heats all morning, take a break for the midday low tide, and cross fingers that the wind holds up and we get some more heats in this afternoon. And just a minute to go, and look, we have more waves coming, Ale.
Yeah, there's a lot of waves coming for the last minute of the heat, and the forecast for today is that the swell drops just a little bit, so maybe if it happens, we can start with the juniors this afternoon.
And so many juniors here. I mean, you know, if anyone was wondering if bodyboarding is alive and well, all you have to do is come to this event. I have never seen so many high-level, frothing bodyboarders at any event in the world in recent years than I've seen here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King. It is insane how many good bodyboarders there are here. And as I mentioned, the event had more entries than expected, so a lot of people really vying for prestige, for position in the sport, for just to get noticed, really, because really this is the pinnacle of bodyboarding right here. It's a perfect wave for the sport. It's a perfect showcase for it. It is the final event on the 2022 IBC World Tour.
Yeah, I think that the heat is over. This wave will not count for the heat. So he's Chamin Lopez in that little left. He was needing 5 points. I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be enough to get that score. So we can say it's not official yet, but we can say that Javi Dominguez and Dylos Rodriguez will make this hit.
And this is the wave of the heat here, Ale. Just a gigantic, perfectly executed backflip. And he gets out of there just in time after the landing. So pretty amazing heat. And all right, so in the break between heats, let's toss to commercial, and we'll be back soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Diego Martinez rejoins me here in the booth. And already amazing action. Geez, only 3 heats away, and it is going off out there.
That is right. Let's just go straight to the water. We do have some more action for heat number 4 of this second day of competition in the Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro in its 10th edition. So what you see on your screen is Alexander Castillo from France in white, Nestor Perez, one of the biggest names here, from Gran Canaria in red, Julien Unanue from the Basque Country and in yellow, and Abian Perdomo from here also. So what a great hit we have in our hands. Let's see how this one unfolds for these boys, and we do have a 4-point ride already for Alexander Castillo, brother of Maxime Castillo.
Oh, so a good bloodline of bodyboarding there, and our 3 Canarians out there. Certainly, I don't know if are they all from Gran Canaria, because if so, they definitely have a little bit of an advantage in that they have that local knowledge over Alexandre Castillo. So let's see what happens in this heat. Already 2 waves ridden, but Julien Unane and Abian Perdomo still yet to get away. But here goes somebody taking off on a wave, Bego.
That is right. It's Abian Perdomo. And that was some barrel time there for Abian. Let's see how it turns out for him. Remember, 20-minute heats and only first and second will advance. Nestor already with a 2.75. And let's see what Abian gets for this last wave. You guys can check all the scores and all the streaming all together in one single place. That will be the IBC World Tour official website. Is the ibcworldtour.com. And you click on the live button and it will take you to the live feed alongside with a scoring system, which is right underneath of the live streaming. It's very useful. You can check the previous heats, the upcoming heats, and all the scores. And remember, this is the last event of the 2022 IBC World Tour calendar, and we will be crowning the 2 champions are missing, which is the men world champ and the pro junior men world champ. And it's going to be amazing. We do have a possible scenario established for the man division. The race is between Tristan Roberts, reigning world champ 2019, Tanner McDaniel, who has been chasing a title for a while now. He chased the Pro Junior World title when he was a junior. Fortunately, he was so close so many times and he couldn't make it. But right now, he's very close to become, for the first time, world champ, but also a new hope, a great hope for the first time, Latin America. Chile, actually, for the first time, will have a shot with Alan Munoz, who has been also chasing this result for more than 10 years in tour. So Alan Munoz has a shot. He needs to win this event, and let's see how that goes for him.
All right, red taking off in this wave. Nestor Perez, and he comes out of that barrel with a huge blast of spit. And he is sitting in second place, and with just a 2.75 under his belt, that will certainly improve his situation here, perhaps vaulting him into first. 2.75, all he needed. And I'll tell you what, the action is tough for the cameraman today because a lot of these waves are split peaks, rights and lefts. So we have camera folks following both the rights and the lefts at the same time. So, you know, action is heavy, and that makes it challenging for the judges as well. They have to watch 2 riders at the same time.
That is right, and I have to stand corrected. Julien Unanue, it's from here, from Canary Islands. I'm sorry, I don't know where I get. He is from the Basque Country. I think I got confused with some of the Basques.
All right, let's check these replays. Look at this right-hander. Stalls right in the pocket, vomiting barrel right there. And Nestor Perez gets a good one. Left, a similar wave here for Julien Unane, he comes out of his barrel. And look at that white right behind him, Alexandre Castillo, the Frenchman. And I think he got kind of stuffed on that one. Red, meanwhile, another wave. It's just wave after wave bonanza here in this heat at this point. So a lot happening out there, folks, with about 12 and a half minutes remaining in this heat number 4, round 3.
That is right, and if you're just tuning in, yes, these are elimination rounds. We did pass the non-elimination. That was in the first round was a non-elimination. The judges and the technical team decided to give that little prize to all the competitors to have the chance to serve twice in this great event where we have more than 90 competitors registered in the open division. So yes, in this heat, only first and second will advance to the competition. We'll continue in competition, and third and fourth will be leaving, unfortunately, but a great run surfing this amazing wave. Only with with 3 other people in the water. That's as good as it gets.
Well, I think it's a fantastic idea having that non-elimination round because a lot of competitors come here. They're not from here. This wave is really tricky to figure out. And in fact, we did see some competitors, I feel like, that just were really out of place yesterday. They just didn't know where to be. And it was very intimidating, particularly in the afternoon heats when the swell was kind of peaking. Monster heaving slabs out there. I keep using these superlatives to describe this wave, but it really is just phenomenal. A phenomenal amount of power detonating on this mushroom-shaped reef. If you're in the wrong spot, it could spell absolute disaster. And, you know, over the course of this event, we've seen some of that. Look at this red taking off on this wave. Insane barrel there. Nice one. Stalls. He's going to get another one out of this. Is he coming out of this one? Oh, this one just clips him right at the end. Nestor Perez, our local Canarian, he is firmly in the lead at this point, and that should just cement his lead in this heat with just a bit over 10 minutes to go. Alexandre Castillo needs a 5.45, or did until that wave happened. We'll have to see what sort of deficit he comes up against after this one.
Bueno, y una actualización en español. Néstor Pérez en este momento consigue 9,50 y se posiciona en el primer lugar. El francés hermano de Maxime Castillo, Alexander Castillo, en segunda posición. Julien Unanue, también canario, en tercera posición. Y Avian Perdomo, que aún no ha conseguido grandes olas, está en cuarta posición. Hoy es un día de olas increíbles.
All right, we have an interview with our heat winner from the last heat. Ale, take it away.
Bueno, aquí estamos con Javi Domínguez, el ganador de la manga que acaba de terminar. Que Javi, vaya olas, ¿no? ¿Cómo ves las olitas hoy?
La verdad que está mucho mejor que ayer, sin viento, unas condiciones increíbles y una manga muy dura contra Dailo, Chomín y Rumé. Estuvo difícil.
Sí, pero bueno, has pasado primero de la manga, has conseguido ahí un buen backflip. La izquierda, una pena que te quedaste dentro. ¿Cómo te ves para la siguiente ronda?
Pues yo estoy en mi mejor forma ahora mismo, mental y físicamente, y me veo fuerte para las siguientes mangas.
Vale, pues mucha suerte a lo que queda de campeonato y a darlo todo.
Nope.
Thank you very much for that great interview, and congratulations to Javi Dominguez. Javi, last year, boosting a 10-point ride. Last year was amazing, yeah. And yeah, he's great. He's a very young rider, and he does such a great job. So yes, felicitaciones a Javi Domínguez. Otra vez haciendo un gran trabajo. El año pasado nos regaló un 10 que fue increíble. Y eso, una actualización en español como venía antes de la entrevista. Recuerden, estas sí son rondas de eliminación. ¿Por qué? Porque solamente primero y segundo avanzan en esta competencia. Tercero y cuarto se despiden. Entonces, la ronda de no eliminación la vivimos en el comienzo del evento, que fue la ronda número 1. Ya hay riders sembrados, esperando en la ronda 5. y en la ronda 6. Ustedes pueden revisar absolutamente todo en la página de la IBC, es la ibcworldtour.com. Ustedes le dan clic en la parte de Watch Live o ver en vivo y ahí los lleva a una página en la que van a tener la transmisión y en la parte de abajo van a tener el sistema de puntuaciones, algo muy útil, se los recomiendo. Wave here for Alexander Castillo. Not much of a barrel time, and he knows it. The way he nod, the way he expressed there, can tell you that he knew it wasn't a big deal. But he has a 1.45, so let's see if he improved. But that's not going to be a 5.5 for sure. And there is a big set rolling, and here's a wave.
Oh, huge late takeoff there for the rider in black. That's Abian Perdomo, and that one really didn't offer much of a scoring potential, but look at this drainer out the back. The crowd is going wild, right and left spitters right there, but nobody in position for this one. And I'll tell you what, being in the right position is a matter of a meter either direction. You can be absolutely in the worst position or absolutely in the best position in the space of 1 meter. Because this wave is so violent and it's so focused on this reef. Check this one out. Oh, somebody else having a look at that one. And just insane waves. I'm really looking forward to seeing those top riders have at this spot, but we're still a couple rounds away from this. I've been told we're looking at a 6-day event potentially. I've already had one. This is day 2. Obviously, all that depends on the conditions, though.
That's right, and look at this bomb. We heard the crowd going crazy, and this is the reason why this might be one of the biggest speds you have ever seen. And this is the wave to the left. So perfect conditions today in the Frontón, and this is a great moment to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, without you, this wouldn't be possible. So thank you very much to the Cabildo of Gran Canaria and its project La Isla de Mi Vida, Galdar City Hall o Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Corona Beer, Cerveza Corona, NMD Borca, thanks a lot. Important always to have Bodyboard brand present in this great event. Hasio Guest House, that's where all the staff is staying, and that's Ale Barbosa Hostel, which is very beautiful. Thanks a lot. Link Store as well. It's been present since the very beginning of this event. Oceano, new brand from Lanzarote, clothing brand. They did this amazing shorts special edition for the Frontón King. Thanks a lot for that. I know it's a small brand working really hard, so thank you very much for supporting this event. Hydro Flask. Now, it's so amazing to get a Hydro Flask bottle. That's Nelson Mora present in this event. What a pleasure to have one of the guys that have one of the best pictures ever seen in this place and one of the greatest bodyboarders. That's Nelson Mora. Of course, Red Bull also supporting this event, and we have media partners, Riptide, We Bodyboard, Vert Mag, and Medusa Mag. Thank you very much, everyone.
You know, I got a pair of those trunks that you mentioned from the sponsor, and they fit perfectly, first of all. Lightweight, and I was told by the guy from the company they're made of recyclable materials. I don't know how they do that, but they're amazing. Look at that giant heaving pit right there. This is going to go on for many days, folks. This place does not cease to amaze us here on site, and hopefully you at home watching on the live stream. Just amazing. Check out some of the merch. Actually, these are competitor jerseys, waiting for the competitors to pick them up. Look at that. Check it out. There's a stoked competitor right there.
That's where they pick up the jerseys, and that will be the beach marshal, and great event so far. So Nestor Perez, last year also doing a great job. Nestor coming from Chopu, he actually took some vacations with his family there, and I'm pretty sure that's a great place to train, but he's no stranger at all to Frontón. This is his house. So I think he will be putting on a show. So 2 minutes and 50 seconds in the clock, guys. This is the heat number 4 of the round number 3. What it's planned for today, Jay, we will be seeing 12 heats in what we call the first block of the day. Why we say that? Because we will do a morning block till midday, and since the tide is going to get too low, we're going to have a tide break, which is 4 hours more or less. And we will be back around 4 with the second part of the day. That's what they did yesterday, and it worked pretty well, and we want to repeat that. And it's there's a big chance that the whole competition will be doing that way, that we will be doing a morning block and an afternoon block.
So Bego, I'm sure you'll be paddling out during that break.
Oh yeah,
on
for
the
sure.
low tide. So we'll look out for that. So the situation as it stands right now, Nestor Perez firmly in the lead. Alexandre Castillo needs a 5.5 to move into the lead. Abian Perdomo needs a 4.75 to move into an advancing position. Julien Unane needs a 4.45 to move into advancing position. With just a minute and a half left, this place can produce one wave that could change all of that. And here comes a bombing set, folks. Let's see what happens here.
Uh-oh, no takers, and there is a bigger one out back. Let's see. And yeah, judging for the shape, this might not be the best one, but you never know with Frontón. Look at that left. Wait. Wow, Jay, I don't know. It gives you this urge to go surfing when you are downstairs, when you see this place. Fronts, it's crazy. And I can't begin to explain how it looks inside. I keep saying this since this event has started. The looks when you are surfing, when you paddle, it's like, am I really paddling to that? Am I really doing that? Like, am I going to be safe? It's a full round bowl. It's like, yeah, it is a cereal bowl, I have to say. The mushroom shape reef creates that beauty.
All right, last ditch wave here for Black, and this is Abian Perdomo. He needs a 4.75. Huge ARS. That could do it. Let's see. He gets a barrel. Can he come out? And can't quite make it out of the barrel. He needed a 4.75 to move in an advancing position. Meanwhile, outside, nice round roll for Nestor Perez. And Nestor Perez sitting in first. He doesn't have anything to worry about. Was that wave enough at the last minute for Abian Perdomo? What do you think, Bego?
Let's see. I'm not a judge, so I'm not really sure. We are going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with the results of this heat. Please don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. This is the second day of competition at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we have seen some crazy waves, and we don't want to miss any of the action, so please, let's go straight to the water to see who do we have in the heat number 5 of the round number 3.
Yeah, in this heat we have Ernesto Evana, Jonathan Vega, Julián González, and Roberto San Román, all the Canarian guys. All of them are super experienced in this wave. So it's going to be a super emotional hit.
Very emotional hits. It's so hard to watch all these good riders from this place. Canary Islands always showing off, not only with the wave, but also with the riders. And as the sun comes out, this place looks even better, you know. It's amazing.
Yeah, now the sun is shining, is getting more light for the wave, and we are watching spectacular conditions while we are watching Julián González in that left, the guy in red. It's a little super short little barrel, but it's a good warming up. So here we have Jonathan Vega, the specialist in the right, and he's, I think, one of the best score in the first 2 minutes of the hit.
That's right. You can tell there is dominance of these riders. You can tell they know perfectly this place. And Jonathan Vega also, one of the riders to have best results here alongside with Dailos for a long time.
Yeah, Jonathan Vega is always one of the favorite of everyone. He's always makes a lot of hit in every competition, always close to the semis, final, quarters. So it's just the beginning for him in this comp. We are in the trials. We are not in the main event yet. The main event is in round number 5. So all these guys want one of these 6 spots in the main event.
That's right. There are only 6 spots, as you were saying, and you know we have the results of the last heat that we end up with a change of situation, with a great job for Avian, who managed to change the situation. So it was Nestor Perez and Avian Perdomo advancing. So great job there for Avian.
Yeah, in his last wave. Yeah, in his last wave, he got a nice right-hander. He did the ARS, and then a little barrel that he couldn't make it, but he got the score enough to make the hit and be second after Nestor Perez. So Avian is going to be super happy, just switching the situation in the last seconds. And he's now in round number 4.
That's right, and Jonathan Vega, El Peya, right now in first position with a 4-point ride. We were saying throughout the day that the judges are keeping the highest scores because they know there are huge things happening today with these kind of conditions. So there you can see 2 of the Fuerteventura riders, Royman Rey and Salomon Moore. He was very emotional in his interview. He said it was really nervous because his son, who is only 4 months, had a flu, so he was, you know.
Yeah, it's the first time that the little baby is sick, and Salo is a bit nervous, but
he will be fine. Yeah,
his wife is dealing with that. Everything is good, so Salo is going to make a good contest just to offer it to his little son.
That's amazing. He dedicated. I asked him why he haven't, because he hasn't been here for 8 years. Last time he came it was 8 years ago. So he said like his son motivating, but look at this motivation over Ernesto Evana, another great rider from here. He's been surfing this wave for a long time. Ernesto with the barrel there.
Yeah, and now we have the black Roberto San Román in that nice right-handed. Let's see. Oh, he couldn't make that barrel. He couldn't make that right. And now is Jonathan Vega piling in the back, the yellow one. He's Jonathan. He's right-handed, maybe looking for a section. He's doing a nice roll. Maybe another one. Yeah, here he go. So probably Jonathan is going to increase the distance with the second. We are still waiting for some scores. Ernesto Evana and Roberto San Román. But Jonathan, I think, is now in a pretty safe place.
That's right, 30 minutes and 50 seconds is a lot of time for these riders. You can tell they've been keeping it busy, and there is a change of situation only because Roberto has 2 waves. So basically, Jonathan only has to drop in a wave to get that 0.25 he's looking for. And of course, yes, he just did. And he gets a 5 and now get back in the lead. And that's a beautiful image of our scenario this year. We have, of course, the chiringuitos, as they say here in Spain and the whole Spain. And look at that, that's Julian, beautiful invert.
Yeah, it was a nice invert. The landing was super quick. And then his second wave of the hit. Previous he got at 2.25. Now we're still waiting for some score. We have the first score of Ernesto Habana, 2.75, and this last wave of red was just 1.6. As I said, his landing was super quick. The judges, I think that they didn't call a finish move, so incomplete move. So that's the reason of that low score, 1.6.
Alejandro, I would like to pick your brain because you're a local, you know this place perfectly. And we were saying at the beginning of the day, Danny Hernandez was saying that the report for the event, for the 10 days of waiting period that we have still, is very good. It's one of the best, and the conditions looks really good. So tell us your insights.
Yeah, for me, it's the best forecast for the last 10 years.
Oh no, really?
So yeah, the wind looks good for the whole week. We only need like 6-7 days of competition. So if the forecast stay like this, maybe we can finish the event this weekend, because the waves are going to be firing, are going to be pumping. So we don't want to miss any days, any good days here at Fronton. And if it happens, we will know the world champion very soon.
Well, yeah, I mean, the situation with the world champ, it's pretty clear. Tristan Roberts has big chances, but of course Tanner also. There is a variety of situations, but don't forget, this is the first time Alan Munoz get this close to the world title. So it's going to be very interesting to watch. If you're curious about what the scenarios are, you guys don't miss the information. It's all in the IBC World Tour website. There is a lot of information there from previous years, and that's Chigardo from Tenerife, right?
Yeah, Chigardo, and he's junior, and also the juniors has a nice fight for the world title. There are like 4 juniors fighting for that.
Yeah, everyone that has won an event has a chance. That's what I was about to say, that we do have a scenario for the men, but we don't have it too clear for the juniors, because if there is Paolo Galati, there is Michael Janse, there is
Gabriel
Molina, of course, who can take and
who won in Maldives.
Who won in Maldives, of course. So
and the last one is Jorge Hernandez, who won in Sintra.
Right. So everyone that has won has a shot here.
Mientras aquí tenemos a Roberto San Román en esa izquierda, una olita bastante cortita, pero bueno, ahí va a intentar mejorar ese 1.5. As we were saying, juniors still have the chance. We are 2 Canarians, another 2 guys from abroad, fighting for that world title. The situation is that the best position in the whole of the year, plus the position at Fronton King. There are 4 guys who have won the competition. And now we have here Julian Gonzalez in the left, making a nice barrel.
How important is to backdoor here? He was backdooring on that one.
Yeah, the left, you can backdoor a bit more than the right, because the left will push you with a lot of power into the channel. So if you backdoor it super deep, you will have a chance to make the barrel.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little bit, just a little bit easier than the right.
Oh, okay, good to know.
When it is when the swell is from the west.
So then the right, it will be the drop. It's really hectic, right? It's really critical.
Yeah, it's super critical, and as we have been saying the whole day, the tides are super short, so sometimes we will have some double ups, which makes even harder to drop.
That's right. Every time I start here, I look at the right, and I'm like, that drop is almost unmakeable. So, guys, if you're tuning in now, we're going to jump in the chat and read some comments. We love to hear you. Si estás ahora sintonizando en este momento, vamos a leer un poquito de sus comentarios. Gracias a todos por estar presentes. Vemos que hay más de 1000 personas sintonizando al mismo tiempo. Está Jonathan Vega, este es un hit full canario. Jonathan Vega, Julián González, Roberto San Román y Ernesto Evana. Puros nombres gigantes de aquí de Canarias. Y hasta ahora es el Peya, Jonathan Vega en primera posición, segunda posición Julián González, Roberto y en tercera y Ernesto en cuarta. No se equivoquen, cualquiera de estos riders puede cambiar la situación, los scores están bastante juntos y ahí viene una ola para Jonathan. ¡Wow!
Sí, ahí lo tenemos con ese super backflip de Jonathan Vega, un especialista en los aéreos y seguramente el nombre de Julián y de Jonathan, bueno, mientras vemos aquí a Julián en esta izquierda, a ver si busca la sección ahí para esa volada, esa maniobra que consigue completar. Entonces, como decía, aquí tenemos 3 generaciones, por así decirlo. Tenemos a Roberto San Román, mientras vemos aquí a Ernesto Vana. No nos dejan un respiro, Bebo.
No, porque son de los mejores, imagínate, son riders de muchos años que conocen demasiado bien este lugar. Bueno, Julián es un poco más joven, pero Julián es uno de los grandes nombres. El año pasado también era uno de los favoritos, que venía haciendo un excelente trabajo. Así que, wow, no sabemos qué va a pasar con ese intercambio de olas. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar. Recuerden, este es el segundo día de competencia. Es el primer día de streaming. Ahí está un junior poniendo el sticker de uno de nuestros patrocinadores, que es Océano, una marca de Lanzarote, que está haciendo un gran esfuerzo de apoyar este evento con unos shorts bellísimos aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Thank you very much, everyone. And there is the score for the last wave of Jonathan Vega. Such a projected backflip, and he gets a 7.5. Now solid in the lead with a 12.50. Julián looking for a 7.70. Not impossible, but definitely a big score. He has to do something big to get it. And Ernesto looking for a 3.86 to take that second position. Roberto a 4.31 for the second position.
Yeah, it has been a few ways super close to each other. The judges have been like super busy. Now we have the scores. Jonathan is still in the first place when we have 6 minutes remaining, while Julián González is looking for that 7.7 in that ride, but unluckily he couldn't make that barrel, which maybe could change the situation, but he couldn't get it.
What a way to close the year, Ale. I have to say, we start the year with Arica with amazing conditions and amazing waves and such a great show. And look at this, Frontón always delivering. Also, one of the best waves for our sport. And I will say thank you very much to the IBC and to all the organizers this year for putting on a great calendar, a great show. We have a variety of events. We have 7 events in South America, which is great for the South American movement. I mean, and for the Latin movement at this point of bodyboarding. It kind of switched, and I will say it's working really well in Latin America. And then we have the events in, let's say, the first event for the IBC World Tour in Asia. That was the Maldives Pro. And then we went to South Africa for the first time. And then we had Sintra for the first event in Europe, and closing the year with this amazing place. So thank you very much, everyone involved in the IBC World Tour calendar this year. It's been great, and we can't wait to know who is the 2022 Men World Champ and Pro Junior Men World Champ.
Yeah, we have been super lucky. We had a lot of good conditions during the whole year, even in Sintra, even here at Frontón, Arica. So this year had been a super good year of competition for all the riders, and now we are in the final competition of the year here at Frontón King with pumping conditions. We are still in the trials, but it feels like the main event because of the level of the riders and the wave.
That is right. it was meant to be like that, you know, with that report, as you were saying, the one of the best reports you have seen in 10 years. So what a way to celebrate this 10th edition, 10th anniversary for the Gran Canaria Frontón King, and with the best report in so long. And for me, it's a pleasure. Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to be working with you. You've been in this event forever, and it's a pleasure to see this place working properly. I mean, I have to say something, guys. Frontón always deliver with wind, not with the right tide. You will always find a good ramp here, and this is a great ramp for Jonathan.
This is the 5 points ride.
Yeah.
The 2 rows. Then we had the 7-point ride with a big backflip. I think this is the replay of that one. It's the perfect execution of that move, perfect landing, perfect spinning. So
much control, huh?
Yeah, he's so good in the rides and so good in the airs.
He is one of the best, I will say, in the airs, and we have seen it throughout the years. So Jonathan Vega showing dominance, and I saw his wife at the opening ceremony, and she told me he wasn't too sure if he could compete because he's part of the military, right?
Yeah.
So he has some activities going on, and when she said that, I said like, no, it can't be. We need Jonathan Vega in this place.
Yeah, this time he's like leaving his job for just 2 hours, come here to competing, driving back 30 minutes to his work, then driving back again here to Frontón to compete again. So he's super busy these days.
Oh my God!
But he's doing so good. He's doing super well, and still in the first position in this heat.
We have some comments there. Thank you very much, guys. We will try to put it on screen. So Samuel, Daniel, vamos. Gracias, saludos de Uruguay. Buenos días, saludos a todos desde Tenerife. Se ve bueno el Frontón, mucha suerte Canarios desde Pablo, gracias. Saludos. Tienen que venir a ver este evento. Si ustedes son de las islas, gente, de verdad esto no se lo pueden perder. Por favor, Bodoque Flopo, siempre activo, hermano. Gracias por estar aquí sintonizando durante todo el año. Art Fisher, enjoying the cast from Green Bay, Wisconsin, USA. Frontón is pumping. Thanks for the coverage. Thank you very much for tuning in. And a wave here for Julian Gonzalez getting spat out of that barrel. Let's see how much he gets.
Yeah, he needs the best score of the hit. While we are watching Ernesto Habana in that left, looking for the barrel, a little spin. From that angle, we cannot see if it was a deep barrel or not. The judges has a better view and will deliver the correct score.
That's right. That's a good point for you to say. The judges have a great view, a whole view. We have here an amplified view of what is happening out there. I loved Ernesto's line, man. He serves so good, huh?
Yeah, while we're watching Robert San Roman in probably last wave of the hit, in a nice barrel and that reverse. Yeah, Ernesto Habana is one of the best here. I remember while we were watching the last wave of the hit, Jonathan Vega is not going to be his best wave, like a pretty average rollo.
He knows it. He was laughing like, yeah, this is not really happening.
Yeah.
Look at that, interesting how he's paddling back into the channel. I would have think that you need to open and paddle through the left side, but no, I think it's better to go all the way towards the channel at the right. Oh no, he's actually going out.
Yeah, he's going to the swimming pool. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
When you finish the ride, you need to go straight to the center to get into that swimming pool. If not, you have to go all around the reef and go into the channel. Now, if you can see in the middle of the screen, the white water, is Jonathan fighting to paddle in. If not, you have to go to the channel.
Okay, so full knowledge there for full Canarian heat. Congratulations to the winners, and we're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Aquí estamos de vuelta en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Conmigo está Jay Real. We are back in action, Jay.
The action just does not stop out here in the water. We do have a little bit of northeast wind kicking in, a little bit of a wind ruffle, but plenty of barrels to be had. We should just go straight out to the water right now. Check out the heat in progress.
Yeah, but this wind direction is not really bad for the right. It's like almost offshore, so we will see some good barrels in the right. Now we have Carlos Sang in red, Borja Granados in white, Ruben Villegas in yellow, and Antonio Tiso in black. We are in the heat number 6 of the round number 3. We are still in the trials. The main event starts in the round number 5, and we have a lot of action to see during the day of today.
So again, you know, the schedule as it stands right now, the plan is to run 12 heats and then take a break in the middle of the day with the low tide. This place is heavy enough at high tide. Low tide is just, you're throwing your life out the window. Have you surfed this place big at low tide? I'm sure you have.
No, low tide is almost
crazy.
impossible, yeah.
Wow.
You will hit the reef 100%, and you don't be injured for a few months. You want to be surfing here every day, so if you have to go anywhere for just one day, you will do it.
And this is coming from a guy who's been surfing this place for 25 years. Yellow taking off on a wave. That's Ruben Villegas.
Yeah.
A short and sweet right-hander for him right there.
Yeah, it's not it's not going to be his best score, I think. It's still a lot of time yet. And we have 2 Canarians on the 2 top scores, Carlos Sang and Borja Granados. Still a lot of action remaining. We are watching the wind, as you said. It's kicking the wave, but the conditions still really good. The swell duration is amazing, and we are watching some very nice barrels and move.
And Bego is ready with an interview from our heat winner from heat number 4. It takes these riders a while to get out of the water. So Bego, take it away.
Probando. ¿Qué pasa? Sorry, guys, and thank you very much for that. We're here with Nestor Perez. Nestor, it's a winner of the past previous heat, and you know it's a little bit hard to get out of there, so we will be throwing the interviews as the riders arrive. Nestor, ¿cómo estás? Cuéntanos un poco sobre esa situación allá, ganar una vez más aquí en el Frontón King.
Sí. Bueno, buenos días a todos. Llevaba toda la mañana ahí desde que empezamos observando un poquito, y decidí cómo entrar y meterme un poquito más hacia el oeste y tal, y coger unas derechas rápidos ahí al principio, y fue bien, pude elegirlas bien, un par de tubos y controlar un poco así la manga.
Well, he said he was watching throughout the whole morning and he was analyzing, so he found 2 decent rides and he actually made the scores. Te acabas de pegar un viaje para Chopu, me estabas contando un poco. Yo sé que hay mucha gente que compara esta hora con Chopu. Cuéntanos un poco sobre tu perspectiva de este lugar, que es tu primer buen swell, me estabas contando.
Sí. Bueno, 2 potencias mundiales. Esto obviamente debo decir que para mí es la mejor, pero sí que pude, después de un montón de años, ir allá, conocer a la gente, conocer a los locales. Les mando un saludo. Y flipar. Es un sitio que todo buguero, todo surfero debe visitar y tiene un potencial pero brutalísimo. Coincidí con gente muy buena por el camino, con Cuco, con Javi, con Edu, con Facundo, Taure. Estoy súper agradecido, vine motivado.
Well, he said, I asked him because he just recently had vacations in Chopu. And I was asking him about the feelings. He said the place is amazing. You guys have to check it out. And he came with extra motivation to compete here. Anyone to say hi or thanks back home? ¿Alguien a quien saludar?
Y a la familia, a mi mujer, al peque, a todos, a los amigos. Y nada, seguimos por aquí. Vale.
Felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes. Back to you guys.
All right, Bego, the voice of the IBC World Tour, always with some great insight. And White looking for a lip to hit Borja Granados, and he can't quite find that pitching lip that he no doubt wants, but he does sit in first place, 13.5 minutes to go. Just a 4.6 heat score, so kind of a low-scoring heat so far, Ale.
Yeah, still super low. The riders have not got any really good wave. The highest score of the heat is 3.6, so they're still looking for a good wave, looking for a good score, and try to make a big distance with the other competitors.
Exactly. Right now, Carlos Sanz needs a 3.11. Ruben Villegas needs just a half a point. Really, pretty much just has to do a bottom turn, I think, and he moves into second. And Antonio Tiso needs a 1.5 to move into that advancing position. Top two advance into round 4, which we hope to get to. Well, we'll see when the waves allow. Could be tomorrow, I'm not sure. But right now, round 3 action, heat number 6 underway with about 12.5 to go. And more waves out the back. Look at this crisscross of waves. Some bomb.com action hitting the reef right now. Look at this.
Yeah, look at that huge set. Oh, that nice left barrel spitting. Oh, the conditions are amazing.
That was a freight train of a left. I have to think that looks like the North Shore with the trade winds hitting it. It's absolutely insane. And 2 competitors sitting out there right on the peak. That wave just, I mentioned 1 meter can make or break the takeoff zone. You really have to be in just the right spot or you're not going to be able to take off on the wave. It's either too steep or too flat. So a really tight takeoff zone out here.
Yeah, we have here some landmarks and also the reef marks where you sit to be in the right spot to get the right or the left.
Don't give up all your secrets, Ale. That's some really good intel. And I think any local at any spot has the same. You have landmarks and spots in the reef you know to look for underwater, but the visitors don't know that, right?
Yeah.
And I can already tell in this competition, just a day and a half in, the guys that are used to surfing here, they're locals here, and the ones that aren't used to it. They seem lost out there a little bit.
Yeah, but the thing is, we are locals, but people like, for example, Jeff Hubbard, Pierre-Louis Costes have been surfing here for more than 10, 15 years. So they also have that knowledge and also the high level of riding. So
absolutely. So visiting this place multiple times, you pick up those little tips, and I'm sure, you know, guys like Amory Laverne, who's lived here for quite a while, 10 years now, which is, of course, this is the 10th anniversary of the Frontón King event. He probably shares a little bit of his knowledge, not too much, though. Amory, of course, always a favorite to potentially win this event. He's won it before. But, you know, we have amazing competitors that are going to give him a charge at it. We do have an interview ready. Bego's got our heat winner from the last heat. So, Bego, what do you have?
Probando.
Hola.
Oh, we are back, and we are here with Jonathan Vega. He's the winner of the heat number 5. Jonathan, great job out there. Explosive maneuvers. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, hoy es un, perdón, voy a hablar inglés. Hoy es un día, la verdad, que bastante especial. Hay olas muy buenas. Esta edición está siendo un espectáculo porque, aparte que el parte marca para todos los días perfecto, hoy también hay unas olas increíbles y está siendo un espectáculo. Olas de mucho potencial y el nivel es súper alto, así que un espectáculo para el bodyboard, claro.
Well, he said today is a very special day. The conditions are perfect. He said they are incredible out there. And as Ale was saying up there, this is one of the best reports they have seen here in 10 years. So definitely he's enjoying. I've been told you are working very hard right now, so you have to go drive half an hour, come here, compete, and then you have to go back there. So how are you taking that pressure of your work and this competition?
Sí, para la vida en general es bastante complicado compaginar una competición con el trabajo cotidiano. Entonces sí, estoy yendo a trabajar por las mañanas, vengo, surfeo, compito y vuelvo a trabajar. Es complicado, aparte con la familia, pero bueno, estamos aquí y por el deporte y por pasarlo bien y por aportar todo lo que pueda, pues la verdad que hay que hacer todo el esfuerzo, tanto como en la familia, con el trabajo y sobre todo también con este deporte, claro.
Well, these are amazing words. He said it's always hard to balance the work and the competition, but he's doing his best effort because he wants to support this event. He has been here forever, and for him it's very important to balance family, work, and competition. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿Alguien a quien agradecer?
Sí, por supuesto. Saludo a mi familia que me apoya día a día en todos los momentos, sobre todo en los complicados, a mis amigos que también están cuando tienen que estar. Y a toda esa gente que me conozca o no, que me apoye, que me vea por donde me vea, me salude, me dé ánimos por todo. Agradezco mucho las buenas sensaciones que me dan y también agradezco también la aportación que está haciendo Sudamérica ahora mismo para el bodyboard, que es impresionante. La verdad que gracias a ellos el tour, aparte de aquí en Canarias y otros eventos, pero sobre todo Sudamérica está dando mucho tirón. Espero que haya un campeón del mundo pronto.
Well, congratulations, Jonathan, and I hope to see you here real soon. Back to you guys.
Minutes and 15 seconds remaining in heat number 6, and as it stands right now, Borja Granados leading the heat. Carlos Sanz needs a 5.85 and a giant Macker set, and look at this, taking off on the shoulder, Ruben Villegas, just a bouncy shouldery wave. That's really not going to help his situation, although I will say this, according to the scoring, he only needs a 0.51. Maybe that was enough.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It was a super short ride and nothing special, but yeah, it is.
There it is.
0.6.
I mentioned earlier, all he needed to do is basically do a bottom turn, and that's exactly what he did. He gets the score, moves into second. Now Carlos Sanz in need of just a 0.1. I don't even know if you need a bottom turn to get a score like that. Antonio Tiso in fourth place just needs a half a point, just about a 0.6. So really anyone's guess who will move into that advancing second place position to join Borja Granados. 5 minutes to go, plenty of time. It's very consistent today. A lot of waves coming in, right?
Yeah, we had a lot of big set this hit. That's why the riders haven't got many waves, but the waves are still pumping. One of them, the first who get a wave, will be in the second position. He's the ride in red. Carlos Sanz looking for that left, looking for the barrel, maybe the section. Now he's made the barrel. He's going to get more than 0.1 that he needs, so he will move to at least to the second position.
And you can see him paddling with great energy to get back out there. He wants to solidify that wave, which will no doubt move him into second, potentially even first. And we'll see. He's hanging in second place. He needs a 2.85 to move into first, so certainly within striking distance of the win. But of course, you just need to make top two. But the thing out here is the priority system. For those of you unaware, each rider gets a priority based on their how quickly they make it back out to the peak after a wave. So currently, Borja Granado is holding down first priority, second priority Ruben Villegas, Antonio Tiso with third, and now Carlos Sanz going to be in fourth priority once he gets back out.
Yeah, here we have the color right. Borja Granado's leading the heat in that quick barrel in the left. I don't know if he's going to be one of his two best scores, but he's still busy in the last 3 minutes of the heat. He's in a pretty safe place. The other guys Carlos Sanz needs a 2.85, and the other guys around 5 points.
So he definitely improves his position, that being his best scoring ride of the heat. Again, kind of a low scoring heat, a 5.0 is the high score of the heat. Not that high, at least at this point. Ruben Villegas takes off on a bowling right-hander, gets a nice reverse, and pulls up under there. I think he might have been able to make it out of that if he had hung on. I'm not sure.
Yeah, me too. I think that it's a makeable barrel.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he kicked out of that when he needs a 5.0. So really hanging on to get that barrel could have been what he needed to move into second place. Remains to be seen. The scores are dropping on that one. He only holds a 1.0 and a 0.6 score. He gets a 2.5 on that. Not enough to move him into first place. And the time winding down with just over 2 minutes remaining in this heat. Things are getting tense here for Ruben Villegas and Antonio Tiso, who needs a 5.0 to move into advancing position, and some more waves out the back.
Yeah, Antonio has the second priority, so he still have the chance to get that 5 point that he needs.
And if I'm Carlos Sanz with first priority, I'm going to see to it that Antonio doesn't get a wave and knock him out of second place. So there is some strategy to be dealt with out here in terms of the priority system, using your priority to keep your fellow competitor from getting one of the better waves. But I have to say, there's so many waves back to back, it's really, it's hard to say if that will help, because you could use your priority to get the wave another competitor might want, but then there's another one right behind it. So priority is kind of out the window when you have really consistent conditions like this.
Yeah, and there is also right and left, so if the guy with the priority go to the right, the other guy can go to the left and get even a higher score. So it's going to be super difficult, super tricky for the last minute for Antonio Tiso and Ruben Villegas. Let's see what happens. It's a big set coming. We can see that left barreling.
Wow.
Wow.
And you can see the wind now definitely factoring in, blowing into the lefts, really making for a nice open barrel in those left-handers. But it remains to be seen. Yesterday we saw the wind sort of pick up late in the morning, but then drop off in the afternoon. So it got really good later in the day again.
Yeah, sometimes when the warmest moment of the day, the winds pops up and is stronger, but maybe in the afternoon when the suns come down a little bit, the winds goes lighter. And there's just 10 seconds remaining. Borja Granados and Carlos Sanz looks like they're going to make this hit. Let's see what happens in the last 10 seconds.
And that wraps up the heat. Borja Granados taking the victory. Carlos Sanz advancing through as well, first and second position in that heat. And man, it is still cranking out there as we get ready to begin heat number 7. Let's move to commercial break, and we'll be right back.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
And rejoining me here in the studio, Bego Martinez. Plenty of action still happening. You just got done with some interviews. You took a little break. How does it look from downstairs in the peanut gallery, as we say?
You guys have no idea. I have to tell you, if you have the chance to come here, you must. And the water, it's round number 7 out of 12, and it's in red. William Lujan, Sergio Quevedo in white, Angel Medel in yellow, and of course in black, it's Jorge Saavedra from Peru. So one Chilean, one Peruvian, and 2 Canarians from here, from Gran Canaria. 2 big names, William Lujan and Sergio Quevedo, are young, but they have been giving a lot to talk about, especially back in the day. I mean, Sergio, I think it's a little bit older than William. Sergio will be around 25 or 25, 26 years old, and William is 21. But it's one of the big names of the new generation. So there are some replays that went down during the commercial break, and that will be Sergio Quevedo, who I was talking about, with a nice barrel to the left.
Look at this right-hander for William Lujan, just vomited out of that pit. And yet another barrel here for black Jorge Saavedra from Peru, carving cutback out on the shoulder, and gets another little tuck under the roof there. So these guys are packing the pits all morning long. What a great way to start the day for all these guys and all of you watching at home.
That's right, and making their way out. It's the next heat riders, and Willy Lujan getting at 7 points after that barrel to the right. It's good comparison between the waves surfed, and definitely William was bigger and deeper, so that's why he gets that score. So now in the lead, Jorge Saavedra looking for only a 2.76 is a good moment for Jorge to try to get that score. Sergio getting this. This is a split pick situation. First wave for Angelito Medel. Angel Medel coming from the same place as Alan Munoz. He's very young. It's his first appearance here at the Frontón, at the Gran Canaria Frontón King. If I'm not mistaken, I think it is. I have never seen him before here. Probably I'm wrong, but that's what I think. I will stand corrected if I am. And that was Sergio Quevedo taking that right. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that replay.
So, yeah, that left-hander, Angel Medel, we saw the lip basically land on his feet. And what can happen a lot when that happens is your fins can get blown off. So you really have to have a good set of fin tethers at a spot like this. You lose your fins and it's game over. And there's no board caddies. You know, back in the day, some of the events like at Pipeline, when I used to compete there, you could have a board caddy with an extra set of fins and extra board, but nothing like that out here.
That's right. And in case you don't know, the plans for today is to run this whole round number 3, which is 12 heats. And we are going to stop. We're going to have a break of more or less 4 hours. Depends on when we finish. And we are going to be back in the afternoon for better tide. Remember, with this size and these kind of waves, the low tide, it's nearly too impossible to ride. Very dangerous, and we don't want that. Split pick situation once again. Willy Lujan giving a shot to the left. Unfortunately, not able to complete that barrel. And we had the rider. Who was it was Sergio to right?
That's right. Yeah, so a lot of split peaks out here, and that makes things challenging. As a judge, you have to watch riders going in both directions at the same time and assess the scores. In some respects, it's kind of interesting because they can literally compare the two riders as they both ride and go, well, that guy did a better maneuver than the guy on the left, so we have to give him a little bit higher score. So there's some advantages, some disadvantages to that. Back in the day when I was a kid, I did some events that had 6-man heats, and you get 4 competitors taking off at the same time.
That's right. This is a replay, actually, of that split peak last wave. And that will be Sergio Quevedo. Nice looking ride for Sergio. And yeah, the split peak situation. And this is, right, this is the replay of Ángel Medel. Not able to get into the barrel. And this was another wave for Jorge Saavedra from Peru. El Mutant is what he's called, is his last name, his nickname, and that will be the deep left for Willie. If he would have made that one, he would have get a very great backup score. Quick update in Spanish, Jay. I just want to let everyone know what's planned for today. Gente, en español les doy un poquito de actualización de lo que vamos a hacer hoy. Lo que está planificado es hacer toda la ronda número 3 en este primer bloque de la mañana, que es un bloque de 12 hits. Atención, ahí viene una ola, creo que era Willy. No, es Ángel Medel, el chileno, joven, viniendo de la misma zona de donde es Alan Muñoz, el tabino Ángel Medel. Bueno, les contaba, vamos a hacer los 12 hits de la ronda número 3 en este primer bloque de la mañana. Y vamos a parar. ¿Por qué? Porque la marea baja mucho y con estas olas, con estas condiciones, es muy peligroso surfear con la marea baja. Entonces, hacemos un parón, como dicen aquí en Gran Canaria o en Canarias. Ahí vemos ahí Louis Finnegan, Victoria y Tristan. Están ahí, creo que es Steph Cocorelis, ¿no? Y Tyler McDaniel. Bueno, les contaba, vamos a hacer... no, es Steph, disculpen. Y vamos a hacer este break y luego volvemos alrededor de las 4 de la tarde con otro segundo bloque que lo más seguro es que sea de la ronda número 4 de la categoría masculina. Eso lo vamos a confirmar un poco más avanzado del día. Ustedes en casa ya lo saben. Estamos en el hit 7, terminamos en el hit 12 en la mañana, pero volvemos en la tarde. Así que esperamos contar con todos ustedes.
So I'm focusing on something you said earlier, Bego, that it's nearly impossible to surf this place on low tide. So you're saying there is a chance.
There is a chance. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think they do. I mean, if you're crazy, there is a chance.
Crazy. That's the key. I mean, Ale, who was here with me in the last heat, he pretty much said, no, you don't want anything to do with this place at low tide if you want to come out unscathed. It's already dangerous enough at the higher tide. I think about a spot like Shark Island in Australia. It's the same thing. You don't want to be out there on a big swell and a low tide. You're just asking for trouble. I mean, if you watch this event, you've been watching the heats already that we've had this morning, you've seen how heavy this wave is. It is just a heaving monster slab out there. 10:19 left in this heat. Willian Lujan from the Canaries leading the heat. Sergio Quevedo in second place, needs a 4.51 to unseat Willian. And now in jeopardy, Jorge Saavedra needs a 2.75. Angel Medel needs a 5.25 to advance. Certainly within reach for both of those competitors. And with just under 10 minutes left, we will see what the ocean serves up.
That is right. And what a great way. I keep saying this because I've been working in the IBC throughout the year, but what a great way to finish the 2022 calendar. We started with Arica and we are finishing with El Frontón. So 2 of the best waves for our sport, opening and closing the great first year of the IBC World Tour. Thank you very much, everyone involved. There is a lot of hard work behind the scenes, a lot of unknown heroes doing a great job. Thank you very much, the IBC, for bringing this. And, of course, every single promoter that has brought an event and put a lot of effort to show the world some quality bodyboarding. Great year, 7 events in South America, Latin America, well, South America, because we have 2 in Brazil. And we had 1 event in Asia, 1 event in Africa, and 2 events in Europe. Of course, we do have the Anna L Challenge still happening this year, but that's a specialty event. It's an invitation also. It's not counting for the rankings for the World Tour champions. But yeah, that's going to be a very interesting one to watch. But this one right here, it's the end of the tour for the men and the pro junior man division. Here comes Willy Lujan, pulling the brakes there, stalling for that mini barrel compared to what he got at the beginning of the heat.
So Willian Lujan already in the lead. He has a 7.0 and a 1.5. I'm sure that's going to end up replacing that 1.5 just to solidify his lead with about 7 minutes 50 seconds remaining in this heat. Jorge Saavedra and Angel Medel really have to dig themselves out of a hole if they hope to advance on to round 4. So right now I think we're seeing conditions get a little more shaky with that increasing wind. The right-handers in particular, a little more chandelier type barrel. You have to really get those bowly ones that are going to stay open. The lefts, on the other hand, have the wind blowing right into the barrel, keeping them nice and open. Just need that more sort of westerly direction on the sets to get that good left-hander out here. It really does crisscross quite a bit, and the angle the wave hits that reef has such a huge impact on whether the wave stays open or not and provides those high-scoring opportunities.
Okay, so last score for William Lujan is a 4.4. Solidifies or cements, as you say, his first place right now with an 11.40. And Sergio Quevedo looking for a big score, a 7.40 to get to the first position. And he has to be very careful because Jorge Saavedra only needs a 2.75 to get that second spot. And Angel Medel at 5.25 is possible for him too. So close heat for the second position, but not so much for the first one. Willy Lujan showing some dominance in this heat once again.
So I'm getting plenty of practice on my junior high school Spanish.
Oh.
Pronouncing all the names. This is really good for me. There's a lot. You mentioned all the events in Latin American countries. There are so many good bodyboarders from South America and, you know, just the Latin countries. Spain, obviously, here locally in the Canarias. And look at this late drop for black. Jorge Saavedra pulls up into the shack, and he's coming out with the foam ball. That is shocky jockey action right there.
Great job there for Mouton. Let's see if he can get that 2.75. He needs to knock Sergio Quevedo, the local, from the second position. It might be a possibility for Jorge. It was actually really, really tricky for him to hold on to his board, but he managed to get out of that foamy section. And I don't know if that's going to be the score. It is, of course, a 3.15. And here comes the answer of Sergio. He wants to take back that qualification. And I think he's going to make it, looking for a 3.41. Pretty sure that's going to be the score.
And really some last-minute heroics. Oh, look at this deep and late wave. Was that Willian Lujan? I think so.
Yeah.
But he managed to duck out through the middle of the face and not get sucked over. He should get extra points just for that, to be honest.
I was thinking the same thing. How dangerous or how scary is to duck out. What if a big set is coming and you end up in the inside?
That's the worst place to be. Caught inside with the apex of this A-framing detonating bomb of a wave landing on your head is, it's like stuff that I have nightmares about. Let's wait for these scores to drop here. Willian Lujan, that barrel that he ducked through the back, score's going to drop off soon. I don't think we're going to see that replace his two high scores. Sergio Quevedo waiting for a score to drop for him. And look at this, another one for red.
Whoa.
Boosting, huge backflip, lands hard, and pops out on the shoulder. So Willian Lujan putting the stamp on his domination of this heat.
Great backflip there. You can tell he was looking for a maneuver. He probably is tired of barreling. He told me so yesterday. It's a kid that knows equally as good how to barrel and how to perform radical maneuvers. So let's see. Well, I call him a kid, but he's 21, about to graduate as a psychologist.
Wow.
He's in his last year. Yeah.
That could be helpful in bodyboarding competition.
If you
know
talk
the
to him,
psychology.
look, it's crazy. If you talk to him, he will be analyzing you all the way through. And he said so. He's like, you talk about some reactions, and he says like, yeah, that's natural. It's a chemical reaction in your brain. And I'm like, dude, are you doing that for real? Like, are you analyzing every single thing I say? He's like, yes.
That could be a big advantage in competition.
I
It
think so
really
too.
can,
It's
for sure.
showing.
Yep.
Look at that, a 6.25, and now with a huge score so far, 13.25. Young Willian Lujan doing a great job in this heat, and of course Sergio Quevedo changed the situation and got that second spot, but looking for an 8.65. I tell you what, Jay, at this point, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock, it all comes down to who takes that second position. It's not impossible at all for Jorge Saavedra. He's looking for a 4.36 to be second and keep advancing in this competition. Angel Medel, a little bit difficult for him with very small scores. I think he's still adapting to this competition, and it's normal. He's very young, and he comes, his area does not have waves such as the Frontón, but he's a very good bodyboarder as well, and I have to say congratulations, felicitaciones Ángel Medel, no importan los resultados, solo estar aquí compitiendo con estos grandes riders y en esta ola tan heavy, tan fuerte, tan diferente a las olas de tu casa, creo que lo estás haciendo muy bien, así que un gran saludo a la gente del Tavo que está sintonizando por Angelito Medel, un chico que promete, del mismo sitio de donde es Alan Muñoz. 1 minute and 40 seconds, Jay.
Well, the key here is the priority situation. The third and fourth place competitors in this heat, Jorge Saavedra and Angel Medel, holding down second and first priority respectively. And with just a minute and a half to go in this heat, they will get first pick of any waves that come in. And this is their chance to move ahead and get into that second spot. I think first is out of reach. Second spot certainly within reach. Advancing position is just over a minute away for them if they can pick off one of these bomb sets. And look at this coming out the back. Let's see what happens here.
I have no idea, but this is the last, probably the last chance, and it is the last chance of Jorge Saavedra. Wait a second, he's looking for a 4.36. Is that going to be it, Jay?
He throws the claim. He thinks so. He's going to keep riding this one all the way through his last shot. 40 seconds left. Yellow Angel Medel. I don't think that one's going to do it for him. And they've both now given up their priority. And I think it's lights out for Angel Medel. But Jorge Saavedra just waiting for that score to come through. This could mean make it or break it time. Look at this. Late stall. Slides into the pit. Disappears. Comes out on the shoulder, throws the claim, and just continues down with a little cut back there for good measure. Rides it all the way in, and one more little turn there as we wait for that score to drop. Will it be enough?
This is why we live for, Jay. These moments are key. What a great job there for Jorge Saavedra. We're waiting for that score. We don't know if Jorge Saavedra is going to knock out Sergio Quevedo, one of the big names here, one of the riders that you see in big days in El Frontón and boosting great maneuvers and performing amazing barrels. So it will be very, very impressive to see Jorge Saavedra from Peru taking that second spot. But of course, he did the job. Let's see what that happens. But we have a commercial break, and we're gonna be back with the official results. Please don't go anywhere.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
And we are back in the second day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And I tell you what, Ale, Jorge Saavedra managed to change the situation. He got the score, and the official results are in first place, William Lujan, and in second place, Jorge Saavedra. So let's just go to the water and check who do we have in the next heat.
Sí, Jorge Saavedra tuvo un 4.75 la última ola de su manga, que le dio el pase a la siguiente posición. Y ahora tenemos aquí la ronda 3, la manga número 8, con Daute de Perdomo en color rojo, Yadani Castro en color blanco, Ruimán Rey en amarillo y en color negro.
Simón Andrew.
Tenemos a
Que
Simón.
ellos siempre llenan el formato, yo siempre se los digo a los franceses, ellos se confunden con nombre y porque en francés nombre es el apellido. Entonces cuando ellos ven la palabra nombre, ellos creen que ahí tienen que poner el apellido, y por eso van a ver de repente Minemon, Julián, no sé, Tazar, Fabián, así, pero es Simón Andrew.
Sí, exacto, Andrew es el apellido.
Sí, Andrew es el apellido, pero es que se dice nom en francés apellido. Bueno, pues es un hit bastante bueno, un costarricense con dos canarios. Un canarión y un majorero, ¿no?
Exacto, majorero.
Aquí viene el replay de las olas que fueron corridas durante la pausa que tuvimos comercial, y esta es la ola de Daute.
Exacto, es el Daute Perdomo desde el este de Gran Canaria, mientras vemos aquí también el replay de Yadani Castro desde Costa Rica. Aquí el Tico estrenándose en esta manga de hoy, en el Frontón King, Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Todavía no han entrado los scores, estamos esperando ahí a ver si los jueces actualizan la situación. La manga acaba de empezar, mientras vemos ahí al color amarillo Ruimán Rey remando en esa izquierda. A ver ese tubo buenísimo de Ruimán. A ver, sale ahí detrás de la escupida. Una pena. Ahora mismo el viento está del este, entonces a la izquierda le deja bastante bache, lo pone mucho más difícil, entonces hay que estar fino ahí con esa línea. Y una pena que Ruimán no ha podido sacar ese tubo, seguramente el fumble lo ha tirado. Pero bueno, la manga recién acá a empezar, todos tienen mucho tiempo por delante. Aquí vemos ese 1.50 de Ruimán, ese tubo que no sacó. Tenemos esos 2 puntos de Yadani. Estamos esperando todavía la ola de Daute Perdomo, esa derecha que veíamos en la repetición, que todavía no ha sido puntuada por los jueces. Están ahí discutiendo a ver qué puntuación le dan. Y queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía.
Según tu criterio, Ale, ¿qué tan difícil qué es más difícil aquí? ¿Hacer maniobras radicales o los tubos?
Hombre, también influye dónde hacer la maniobra.
Claro.
Hemos visto que hacer una buena maniobra en la izquierda y caerla para adelante, no en esa ola lateral que siempre vemos que resta puntuación, pues eso es muy, muy, muy difícil. Siempre te va a mandar mientras vemos aquí, por ejemplo, a Yadani Castro, que en ese rolo ahí sí ha conseguido caerlo por delante, no ha tenido ninguna ola lateral. Pero claro, cuando te viene esa ola que suelen formar unos codos gigantes, que es cuando veíamos, por ejemplo, el reverse de Robin ayer, que habrán visto en los highlights.
Claro,
pues
fue caído en la ola que comentas.
Exacto, entonces hacer una maniobra de ese nivel, de ese tamaño, con esa ejecución y caerla por delante, yo creo que es casi lo más difícil ahora mismo.
Ciertamente. Bueno, tenemos la entrevista lista con Jay, el ganador del último hit. Por favor, Jay, take it away.
All right, guys, we're down here with Borja Granados, winner of the last heat. He doesn't speak English. I don't speak very good Spanish, but I'm going to do my best. So, Borja, ¿cómo está esta manga?
Bueno, ha sido una manga un poquito difícil porque ya que las condiciones están un poquito grandes, son mareas cortas y la verdad que buscando ahí dos olitas que pudieran puntuar como estaban entrando las olas en la manga y lo que estaban haciendo mis competidores, pero bueno, se pudo pasar, se pudo hacer los deberes y muy contento, muy feliz y que siga el campeonato con estas olas porque las olas están increíbles.
¿Te gusta este lugar?
Sí, me encanta, creo, como no, aquí en casa, compitiendo con los de casa, siempre vamos, uno está feliz, la familia y como no, que todos los años más vuelvan aquí a repetir el evento este que hacen aquí tan especial.
All right, felicidades.
Muchas gracias.
All right, back to you guys in the studio.
Aquí estamos ya de vuelta en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Tenemos que ya Dani Castro se ha puesto en primera posición con ese 3.25 más esos 2 puntos. La primera ola de Daute que hablamos fue puntuada con 4.25 y ahora ocupa la segunda posición. Mientras vemos ahí que Andrés Simón había cogido esa derecha justo antes de la entrevista, consiguiendo un punto, y ahora tenemos intentando salir de esa zona de la baja, esa zona que está bastante seca, esa zona crítica, donde la piedra está a poquitos centímetros de la superficie. Y ahí necesita salir de esa zona para llegar al canal y poder estar ahí y poder volver al pico. Queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía. 13 minutos y 45 segundos. Tenemos ahí las posiciones y las prioridades que la ven en pantalla en ese cuadrito que tienen en la parte alta izquierda. Mientras vemos a Ruimán Rey en la derecha, parece que se dispone a... No, Daute, perdón. Daute de color rojo. Parece que no ha tenido mucha puntuación. Ahora es la última sección con SRS que consigue completar ahí entre la espuma. Muy bien para Daute. Va a tener una segunda nota que seguramente le va a dar el pase a la primera posición. Necesita nada más que un punto para reemplazar a Yatani Castro y que seguramente lo va a conseguir en esta última ola, Bego.
That's right. Well, that was we are throwing a bit of a Spanish, but so far so good for the Costa Rican. Just Dani Castro right now in first position with a 5.25. We are waiting for the last score for Daute, and I think, of course, it's going to change the situation because he landed that maneuver. And Ruimán Rey, of course, looking for a 3.75. There is a change of situation. Daute Perdomo, the only Gran Canarian rider in this heat, because Ruimán is from Canary Islands, but he's from a different island. He's from Fuerteventura. And just Dani from Costa Rica, and Simon Andrieux from France. I haven't seen him. Is Simon in the water? Have you seen him?
Yeah, he got a ride just before the interview.
Oh, right.
Yeah, at one point was a close out and was like escaping from the rock now. There's plenty of time remaining. It's just Dani and Ruimán looking for I think for left. They are positioned better for the left. Let's see what they got. Let's see, just Dani looking for that left. He decided not to paddle, so I think he will not lose the priority.
So remember, people, we are going to do the 12 hits of this round. Round number 3 has 12 hits of 20 minutes, and we are stopping the competition due to the low tide. So we're stopping for at least 3 hours. We are going to give you that specific time as soon as our head judge and technical team give us the word. But it looks like we are going to be back at 4 p.m. Canarian time with more action for the men division. And that's Ruimán Rey there going for the forward spin, not able to complete. He hasn't been lucky so far, but let's see if he can find one of those waves. There's still time. Ale, the scores are not so big, so there is a chance for all of them to advance and keep going in competition. This is an elimination round for the 3rd and the 4th place. If you end up 3rd or 4th, you're going to be leaving the competition. 1st and 2nd, advance to the round number 4.
Yeah, they only need less than 5 points, so there is more than 10 minutes to get it. all the riders have the skills and the level to get it. So it's going to be super interesting while we are watching Yazdani Castro piling that left.
Ooh.
Maybe going for the barrel and maybe for the section. No, only the barrel. Good way for Yazdani Castro. He wants to improve those 2 points that he's got for the second score. And let's see it.
You know what? That probably is one of the best pictures Yazdani is going to have. Look at that bomb.
Wow. Look at that left. That's gnarly.
That was a great job for Yazdani Castro. He's looking for a 4-point ride. Atención Costa Rica, una muy buena ola para el costarricense La Piña, Yazdani Castro, como lo bautizamos en Sintra el año pasado. Vamos a ver si logra ese 4,01, muy buena ola. Probablemente una de las mejores fotos para Yazdani. La verdad que si vieran, había un fotógrafo en la moto y ahí está la armada peruana esperando a Mutan. Ahí están su hijo, su esposa y su hija, que todos corren. Bueno, la esposa creo que de vez en cuando se mete, pero Hannah corre y su hijo también está en posibilidades, bueno, no tantas posibilidades porque ya hablamos de que son los que han ganado este año una fecha en el Pro Junior masculino, que pueden quedar campeones aquí, recordando que el Pro Junior masculino tiene este evento como obligatorio y se va a contar entonces el mejor resultado durante alguno de los eventos del año más este resultado de aquí. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2022 y quién se lleva la corona de campeón mundial Pro Junior masculino o de Open masculino.
Sí, así es. Tenemos, como decíamos, 4 que han ganado 4 pruebas ya del Mundial Junior. Entonces tenemos 4 primeros, 4 riders empatados y deberán sumarle el resultado de este frontón. Mientras vemos allá a Dani Castro con ese gran backflip de izquierda, ahí buscando mejorar su puntuación total. Vemos ahí a Elio Morales, a Raúl también en la moto de agua, el equipo de rescate ahí con el fotógrafo también, con Basigalupe también de Perú. Cuando quedan 8 minutos de tiempo, faltan por entrar algunas notas, faltan por entrar algunas de ellas Dani, mientras vemos que Ruimán en aquella izquierda, en aquel aerotrompo que no pudo completar, ha conseguido un 1.25, mientras que vemos que el francés, Simón Andrés, está todavía un pelín lento, no ha cogido mucha, solo ha cogido una ola. Y vamos a ver
viene alguien ahí, no sé si está justamente. Ah, no, es Ruiman saliendo de esa ola, let's see. Last wave of Yazdani was 390. Not enough, but he is lowering the scores. Right now he's looking for 3.36 to be first. Yazdani Castro. Well, remember guys, we do have a amplified view of the waves, and the judges, they have a wide angle and they see everything from the first angle. And here comes Daute. This is a nice looking one. Unfortunately, he's not able to find that section and get into the barrel. I think he wanted to do that, but it closed out in front of him. ending in that section is probably not the best thing. So we don't know if just that is going to get the scores. The scores are really tight, and I think there might be a situation change with last wave.
Enough, more than 3.41. As Begoña said, we have around like 6-7 angle of cameras, so sometimes you can see deep barrel, but the judges see another different things. So
That's right.
the view that counts, the most important view is that the one that the judges got, not the live stream view. So just be patient, stay tuned. And there is less than 5 minutes remaining on this hit.
That's right, and look at that. There is a whole change of situation. Ruiman Ray gets a 5, and he not only advanced, but he gets the first position, leaving right now Daute needing and also a small score for Daute, 4.61. Just Danny in the third position, looking for a small score too, 3.36. And Simon Andrieux, who has a little bit more difficult task because he needs to find a 6.25. And I think the riders are not choosing those bombs. There's probably, every time I have a break, I don't know about you, Ale, I go down.
Aquí estamos de vuelta, ya quedan 3 minutos de la manga que está activa en el agua. Como decíamos, había un cambio de situación repentino. Ruiman Rey conseguía 5 puntos en SRS, quedando por encima de Daute Perdomo, y ahora ya Dani Castro pasa a la tercera posición. Necesita 3.36 y tiene menos de 3 minutos para conseguir esa puntuación, Bego.
That's right, and yes, whole change of situation for Ruiman Ray. Great job. Has to be careful. Here it comes. Just Dani Castro. Looking for a 3.36, is that going to be it? Not really. That section there, even though you fly a lot, it's not giving you the points because in Frontón, as Ale was explaining earlier in this heat, it's way more difficult to perform a maneuver and end in the front of the wave. Remember, you have to consider that, of course, these places offer a big ramp, so you will be seeing a lot of airtime, but the landing does make a difference here.
Yeah, he's Ruiman Ray in the left, looking for a barrel. Yeah, nice barrel for Ruiman. He's less than 2 minutes remaining. He's in the first position. He's leading the heat. He wants to be busy in last part of the heat, just to protect from the other competitors to get the score.
That's right. I mean, I think you guys, all of you that are from here from Canary Islands, is actually improving his total score. Now he gets a 4.25, and now the situation is a little bit more difficult for the rest of the competitors, but not impossible. Let's see if in this minute and a half, Daute Perdomo can get that 5 to be first, but the whole pressure is in just Dani's shoulders because he needs to get only a 3.36. It's really not too much, but of course, given the conditions at this point, you have to be careful. The tide is getting lower, and it probably look really, really dangerous out there. Maybe if he just gets not too big wave and perform a maneuver that allows him to land in the front of the wave, maybe he get that score. But look at that, they are running for their lives.
Sí, It's a big set coming. I don't know if they will take any wave of this set because there is only 30 seconds remaining. It's a big one. The high tide was almost 3 hours ago, so it's pretty low now. It's super risky to take the big ones, but Daute Perdomo is there with the first priority, looking for that left. Oh, he pulled back, but there's only 15 seconds remaining. Yazdani needs to get 36, sorry, and there are only 10 seconds. We can see Riman piling in already. He's leading the heat, and there's no more time for any other competitors to get the score.
Well, what a great hit. Congratulations to Yazdani and, of course, Simon Andreu. But the ones that are advancing are Ruiman Ray and Daute Perdomo. Great job for the Canarians. And as we see, we are going to hit a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time. Please don't go anywhere.
Propia casa, y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro.
¿Y la playa?
Yo creo que le va a dar tiempo.
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla?
Siempre quería.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Apagaron el foco de ahí.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa, y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita. Vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
King again with J-Reel. Waves are firing.
Still good. A little bit of wind on it now, but it's not messing up the waves. You've seen the last couple heats. Some high scores. Actually, some of the higher scores we've seen have been in these later heats as we continue on with this round. Plenty more to come. Let's go straight to the water. We've already missed some of the action. We're in heat number 9. Nelson Mora, Igor Sanchez, David Perez Miranda, and Said Langri in this heat. You know where all these riders are from?
Yeah, there are 3 from Gran Canaria and 1 from Tenerife. David Perez from Tenerife, the guy in black. He's super young. He just left the junior division last year or the year before. And the other 3 are super experienced here at the Frontón. Nelson Mora is the guy who has surfed the biggest wave ever here at the Frontón, and also was the first European to get the riptide cover. While we are watching the younger guy in this heat, David Perez, in that nice barrel. He loved the left so good, so he's going to be super busy in that side of the wave while we are watching the sets coming out here at the Frontón.
Well, I saw the picture of Nelson out here. I just couldn't believe it. That's crazy. How long ago was that wave that he caught?
I think it was in 2015 or early. I don't remember. But
many years ago. Though.
Yeah, many years ago.
Yeah, so he's obviously well experienced. And in fact, you know, we have some solid waves today, but this is nothing compared to that picture that I saw of Nelson out there. And he's dominating the heat already. All 4 competitors with a wave under their belt. Nelson Mora now moves into second. David Perez Miranda gets a whopper of a score on his last wave. Actually gets a 7.0 on his last wave to vault himself into first place. So with 14 minutes remaining in this heat, the standings are pretty unique. Here we go. Black taking off another wave. David Perez Miranda gets a nice rolo there. And so he had that solid 7.0 score, and he's going to back it up with that wave.
Okay, while we're waiting for another set, we're going to the interview with Willy Luján and Bego Martinez.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Willy Luján. He's the winner of the heat number 7. Remember, it takes a little longer to get out of the water. Willy, what a great performance. I said in the streaming that you were probably looking for an explosive maneuver because you probably were tired of doing barrels. Tell me about that.
Yeah, like at the start of the heat, I tried to secure like a couple of scores, which were barrels. So at the end, it was just like more looking to have fun. So I had this kind of wedgie left and managed to do a big flip, which was like well rated. So I can't complain.
Willy, expectations for this year?
None. Like go hit by hit, wave by wave, and step by step. That's it.
Well, anyone to say hi or thanks at this point?
I'd like to appreciate the support you and Yupi are giving me, like with the brand, with the Erizos, the support that my family gives me every day, friends around here, and that's it. I really appreciate it.
Well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
We are back here at Frontón King. Last score, Igor Sanchez was 6.25. He moved in the first position. Now it's still a plenty of time for the other riders to get back to the 2 top scores.
And Said Langri in a dangerous position here, right in the middle of the reef. He's getting thrown up on the shelf. Looks like he might be standing on the reef. That's a bad place to be, right?
Yeah, he could lose a fin or get a cramp or something like that because he's there. He's not moving anywhere. Now he's back. We can see some pain in his face. I don't know what's happening now.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in a hurry to get back out. I did see when I was just downstairs, one of the French competitors who hit the reef earlier had a huge cut on his arm. He just got slammed into the bottom. And right now, Said Langri not in a good spot at all. He's getting thrown up onto the reef here. and definitely a bit of concern as he tries to figure out how to get out of his current predicament. And looks like he's back, has his fins on, he's motoring back into the lineup as he's sweeping his way around the right side, or sorry, the left side of the reef, I think.
Oh, I think, wow, he's not in the good spot right now. I don't know what happened to him.
He looks like he's in pain. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I would say maybe his shoulder, because I saw him. No, it's not his shoulder, but I saw him like grabbing his arm. I don't know what's happening. But the jet ski is just there. He was like showing something to the jet ski. Maybe he's okay.
I hope so.
They will check. He's a safety team.
The
Just
ski
checking he's
moving
okay.
in. Yeah.
The lifeguard talking to him. Everything's good. He don't need the assistance, so he's back on the hit. Now Said is in 4th position, needing a 8.25 to move to the 2nd position, while Nelson Mora in red needs a 4.76. It's just the half of the hit remaining, and it looks like the younger guy of the hit is leading this one.
So David Perez Miranda really dominating this heat so far. We saw him pick up a couple of really good waves early on. His 2 high scores, a 7.0 and a 3.35 right now, while in 2nd place Igor Sanchez sitting on a 3.0, and his high score is a 6.25. Just under 10 minutes remaining in this heat. So still within reach here for Nelson Mora, the legendary big wave maniac out here at El Fronton. Said Langri is going to have to do a lot to come back from this beating that he just took on the inside there.
Here we have Nelson Mora looking for that 4.76 in that barrel in the left.
Wow.
Making it. And now it's a bumpy section on dry, a super shallow section.
Yes, that we could see bare reef at the end of that wave, but Nelson Mora just took it in stride, being a veteran of this spot. That's going to be a steep and deep barrel that's going to get a really good score. We're going to wait for the score to drop. I'm sure that will erase his 3.5.
Yeah, the good things about the left is the wave will push you into the channel. So if you fail there, you will be more safe than in the right. So
how many times have you hit the bottom out here?
A few times.
So many.
Yeah.
So many. You don't want to.
Stitches. But hits. Yeah. Sometimes people get unconscious. Y aquí vemos la derecha de Nelson Mora, ese 4.75 que tenía para abrir su participación a esta manga, y con ese rolo de Nelson Mora, aquí vemos esa ola también de David Pérez, en la izquierda ese tubazo que se hacía, David Pérez Miranda de la isla de Tenerife, el competidor más joven de la manga. Vemos aquí a Igor Sánchez, también un rider experimentadísimo, ese bonito invertido, que conseguía completar ese 6.25 que tenía Igor también, una manga muy emocionante, y que no está nada dicho.
Well, that was a 3-wave combo you just saw on the screen. What an exchange from all 3 competitors. We saw deep barrels. We saw frog airs, and I'm calling them that because the legs splayed out almost to guide him through the air, and just amazing bodyboarding happening. Check this wave out for yellow. Igor Sanchez pulls in behind the curtain, pulls up nicely, barfed out of the pit, throws a little check turn there, and a roll section. Nice round roll to finish off that wave. Igor Sanchez loving that wave. And red, look at this one. Oh, invert out on the shoulder. Hits it a little bit late. Nelson Mora. And he's going to head back out for more with about 7 minutes remaining in this heat. Nelson Mora holding down the lead. I'm not sure if that will be enough to replace his 4.5 lower score, but certainly Igor Sanchez with one of the better waves of the heat. Let's see what the score reflects.
Yeah, he's Said Langri, the guy was like in troubles previously, but now he's surfing that ride. It's not a good wave, but he's back on the game. Now looking for a 9.35.
So basically, Said needs to replace both of his, well, at least his first wave for sure, to get within striking distance. Not out of the question. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. And Black takes off, has to rocket around that section, throws a nice invert, lands on the foam ball, just shoves him right out the back. quick, short, and sweet for David Perez Miranda. And not sure how that one's going to shake out in terms of replacing his 3.35. Maybe. Nice air. And there we go. It's all happening out here.
Yeah, here we have some comments. Ras Jorge, good morning, team. Coqui Bodyboarders here. Good morning. He's Bella Vista from Corsica Island. Hello, everyone. Angelo Ramírez desde Costa Rica, en Playa Sosoy. También tenemos a Bodoque Floco. Vamos, sudamericanos, que hay que levantar la copa este año. Tenemos aquí mucho apoyo. From Cape Town, South Africa. Go Suffer, de Gas Mojo. Lekker. Yes, so lekker. Watching from Ericeira, Portugal. Jared Johnson. He's from Cape Town too.
Loving the comments, folks. Here we now from Uluwatu. Keep going, dudes. It's Alejandro. All the way from Bali. He's over there. Man, we got people from all over the globe. And where I live in Southern California, it's still very, very early in the morning, only 5:30, 4:30 in the morning. So hopefully the American riders are going to be waking up and watching some of the webcasts through the day. That's the beauty of the webcast. It's on YouTube. You can watch it whenever it's convenient for you. Or hopefully you can watch it live, as some people are able to do, depending on the time zone where you live. Current local time here, 11:26 a.m., and time remaining in the heat, just about 4.5 minutes remaining, with Igor Sanchez on top of the heap here. But fourth priority for him, Nelson Mora, second place in the heat, second priority. David Perez Miranda is in position to upset the cart here for Nelson Mora with first priority and only needing a 4.66.
Yeah, I think that we're still waiting for Said score. He got 2 waves. They are only showing 1 score. That wave wasn't very, very good, so he needs to improve both scores to get any chance and classify for the next round. There's only 4 minutes remaining for him, but there is plenty of opportunities for David Perez, who only needs 4.66.
So Said Langri, as you mentioned, in combo situation. What that means is he needs now a combination of 2 waves to improve his situation. He cannot just get a perfect 10 and advance through the heat. He has to get 2 high-scoring waves to have a chance to advance. So things not looking great for him with about 3.5 minutes remaining in the heat. We see competitors rinsing off after the heat, kind of comparing notes how that last heat went, heat number 8. It does take these guys a while to get out of the water. What's involved with exiting the water when you finish your heat? Is it difficult?
Yeah, to paddling, there is a big wall, there's a big cliff. Sometimes with a big wave, the backwash don't let you to stand on the rock, so you have to swim to Caleta. It's like a 500 meters swim, and then walk up to a cliff and come back to Frontón. So that's why we are taking some delay on the interviews for the previous winner, because they have to go all around the town and then come back to Frontón.
So it's a long trek back. Said Langri just taking donuts, as they would say in Hawaii, absolutely getting beaten. He went for the roll. He got stuck in the lip, slammed down, but we did see quite an exchange there. In fact, David Perez Miranda picked off a wave somewhere in there, waiting for his score. He needed a 4.66. We will see. He may have gotten it with that last wave. And Said Langri picked up a wave, waiting for scores on that one too. So David Miranda may have done what he needed to do with just under 2 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, we have the replay of David Perez in that left, that nice barrel. And then, air forward, but landing on the side of the wave. He will not give him a big score. And this is the last wave of Said in white, like falling down of that roller, unluckily. And he only has 1 minute and 30 seconds to get 975 points.
And it definitely is a nail biter. Some suspense here. And there's that score, 5.25 for David Perez Miranda, so that was enough to further solidify his second position. Igor Sanchez in first, and Nelson Mora now really in trouble here with just a minute to go. He needs a 5.10, and he has second priority. So it remains to be seen if he's going to have enough time or if the clock will run out on the Canarian Frontón legend. We mentioned one of the biggest waves ever ridden out here, ridden by Nelson Mora, but his campaign may come to a screeching halt here in the next 40 seconds unless a set comes.
Yeah, and while we are waiting for the next set, we are going with the interview with Riman Rey and Bego Martinez.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Riman Rey, winner of the heat number 8. Riman, we actually had a conversation before. You told me you were a little bit nervous, and then you had a little bit of situation there, but you served really good and you managed to change the situation. Tell us a little bit about it.
Sí, la verdad que entré un poquito nervioso porque las condiciones eran un poquito fuertes, difíciles, y bueno, llevamos mucho tiempo sin cogerlas así de este tamaño y de esta potencia, entonces entré un poquito nervioso, la verdad que sí, pero bueno, con la primera sacudida se me quitó todo. Y la verdad que fue difícil, pero bueno, al final del hill le pude dar la vuelta y ya me quedé más tranquilito y pude asegurar el pase a la cuarta ronda.
Well, that's right. He said he actually, yes, started a little bit nervous. It's been a while since he didn't serve these kind of conditions, but yeah, actually he got a really good shake on the first wave, and that actually kind of like wake him up, and he found the good score. I mean, the good waves and the good scores, and end up being first. Riman, plans for this year? Are you planning to keep competing? I know you have a school, so what's in Riman's plans?
Bueno, pues los planes son seguir trabajando con la escuelita que tengo en Fuerteventura, con los niños, y bueno, iré al Quemado Class, que me han invitado este año otra vez, entonces pues nada, contento de poder estar invitado en ese pedazo de campeonato, pero también contento de estar en este, o sea que doble felicidad para acabar el año, así que bien, contento.
That's right. Well, he is planning to keep working in his school. That's his life project, and of course he's going to be competing in El Quemado Pro, which is another great event that is performed here in Canary Islands. And right now he's living the moment right here. Anyone to say hi or thanks at this point?
Bueno, saludar a mi familia que me está apoyando desde el minuto 1, a mis amigos y nada, a felicitar a Maxi y Dani por este pedazo de campeonato que hacen todos los años y a ustedes también, claro, toda la organización, porque la verdad que es un campeonato top.
Thank you very much and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Vale, aquí estamos otra vez de vuelta en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Y ya en lo que esperamos ha terminado justo la manga, va a empezar la otra y en este intercambio de mangas les vamos a dejar con un anuncio publicitario.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
The 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King is in full swing, day 2, and lots of action happening. I'm rejoined here in the booth with Bego Martinez, and just amazing what's happening out there. I'm flabbergasted at what's going on in the water.
That is right. Let's just present this heat. This is a heat number 10 of round number 3. Rubén Redondo in yellow, Robin Legros in red, Pablo Lecuy in white, and Jonas Almeida in black. That's going to be heat number 10. Remember, people, after heat number 12, we are stopping the competition for a break of more or less 3 hours, 4 hours actually. Yeah, it depends on how late we finish, but yeah, it's 11:35, 36 here. So yeah, more or less 4 hours we're gonna be away waiting for the tide to come back. I mean to fill in, I'm sorry. And here's a replay of the 2 waves ridden during the commercial break, and this is one wave for Rubén Redondo. Nice spin there, and this is the wave for Robin Legros. Robin, no stranger to that airtime. He loves to boost those maneuvers in here.
Well, I'm jealous of that hair. Look at all that hair he has. I used to have hair. So, yeah, 4 Canarian riders in this heat. All of them out there certainly capable. Those waves that we just saw on the smaller side of the scale, so we certainly are used to this morning seeing those big bomb sets. Some of those are just closeouts, so it seems to me like the medium size waves are the high scoring potential waves. We've seen every maneuver in the book here, all these riders busting it out and getting really deep barrels. The barrel to air combo is really the heat winner out here today. You can see that little bit of wind ripple on the outside, just a little ruffle on the surface, but the wave has so much power and energy hitting the reef, it's not really messing it up. It's akin to, I mentioned this earlier, akin to pipeline on a strong trade wind day. So certainly great conditions, and look at this one lining up.
Yeah, it's still good. I have to say I'm impressed. I mean, I'm not too impressed because this is my 3rd time here, but you never get tired of watching this place going off. It's amazing. No matter if there's wind, even if there's no the right tide, even if there is no the right swell direction, it still delivers, Here comes Robin, or Robin, as you say it in French, Robin Legros. I think he's originally from Reunion Island, but he's been living here. Yeah, he is from Reunion Island, and he's been living here for a long time now.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the competitor that's actually staying with him, I talked to him earlier while I was on a break, and he got a pretty serious arm injury during his heat earlier. He had a big scrape on his arm, bloody scrape. So he's out here cheering on Robin Legros. And he actually, had some insight as to what's going on right up close and personal with that reef and the power with that arm injury. Nothing broken, just really bad scrapes on his arm. So no joke out there.
No joke at all. This is, the minimal mistake in the fronton can cost you serious injuries. So it is a wave of consequence, but this is bodyboarding, This is what we want to see. And as I have been saying throughout the event, what a pleasure to start the calendar this year with Arica. Powerful wave and wave of consequence, and also perfect place for bodyboarding, and end it right here at El Frontón. Mythical place for our sport. So thank you very much, IBC World Tour, for bringing this, and it's a big set rolling there. I don't know what's going to happen.
Bomb.com. Look at this. Guys are motoring to get to the shoulder of this one. This one's breaking way outside, just capping on the outer reef. I don't even know what you would call that, second reef fronton. I don't know, but you can see the wake that's created by these guys paddling just barely scratch under that one. I'm laughing because it's terrifying to me. And look, even bigger one out the back. Will these guys get under? Look out, folks. Bombing, slamming. I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
I am too. It's crazy. I was fearing for Ruben, but Ruben Redondo is such a great rider. He knows perfectly his way here. And so far he's robbing in the first position with a 6.25. And wow, you must be very tired after paddling for your life of these four guys were doing in that set. And you know what? I would like to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Del Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project of La Isla de Mi Vida, Galdar City Hall o Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, NMD Board Co. or NMD Board Co. Company, Hasio Guest House. Hasio is the hostel where all the staff is staying. It's Alejandro Barbosa, our fellow commentator. He's the owner. Link Store, always present in this event for ages. Oceano, a clothing brand based in Lanzarote, first time supporting this event. Thank you very much. Hydro Flask, we all have those bottles that are amazing, keeps your drinks perfectly cold or perfectly hot. Also Red Bull and Riptide, We Bodyboard, and Vertmag, Medusa, Mag as media partners as we see this wave. We have our interview ready, but let's see this wave first. For Jonas Almeida, I don't think that's going to count too much. Let's just throw it to the interview with Igor and Ale.
Buenas, Igor. Aquí estamos con Igor Sánchez, el campeón de la manga anterior. Llevabas unos meses ahí que no habías podido surfear tanto tiempo como te gustaría. Ayer primera toma de contacto en el campeonato y hoy ya primero en la manga. ¿Cómo te has visto en el agua?
Pues bueno, la verdad que contento porque hace tiempo que no surfeaba, como dices, y nada, un poquito de suerte como están las condiciones, esperando, asegurando con olas medianas y luego arriesgando un poquito más, así que contento y vamos a seguir con las ganas, así sigamos lejos.
Vale, otros años hemos visto que has llegado desde triales hasta la misma final. ¿Esperas repetir este año?
Esa es la misión, vamos a intentarlo, hay ganas y nada, vamos a por ello.
Vale, muchas gracias, Igor, mucha suerte y ya volvemos con Bego y con Jay.
Thank you very much. Great interview there. Igor Sanchez, yes, in the past, he has come from the very beginning of the event, from the trials, straight to the podium, like surfing so many heats. And I remember back in the day, he was one of the wonder kids from here, strong local from El Frontón. So congratulations to Igor Sanchez for this achievement once again.
So this heat currently looking like this. Robin Legros in first place with a 6.25 heat score. Meanwhile, out the back, White taking off. Pablo Lecuy trying to get around that section. It just snowballs right on top of him. So I'm sure he's not going to be too stoked on that one. That was his first wave of the heat. And there's only 8 minutes left in the heat. So Pablo really dug himself into a deep hole here. Meanwhile, second place, Ruben Redondo only needs a 4.01 to vault himself into first place. Jonas Almeida needs less than 1 point. Literally, we said earlier, a rider just has to take off and bottom turn to get that score pretty much. So it is anybody's heat in terms of first and second position, still with just 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So yet another very low-scoring heat at this point.
That's right, guys, and heat number 10 out of 12 heats that we're going to see in this round, and there is a wave there for Robin. Robin is he loves to do that. He knows perfectly how to hit those ramps. But the thing in here, Jay, I tell you what, in order for those maneuvers to the left to count, you have to land it in front of the wave. Because if you land in that kind of like mini wave that it forms in that left, it won't be counted. I mean, it will count, but it will be aware lower, you know. So definitely you want to find ramps that gets you that projection and land in front of the wave.
Ruben Redondo takes off on this right-hander, a frothy, foamy one, really not going to be a great score. Forward spin and just a small foamy wave for him. He needs a 5.5 you know, in my eyes, that's not going to do it for him. And with 6.5 minutes left in this heat, you know, he really needed to use that first priority more effectively. That, to me, was a real error in strategy for him, as we see bombs out the back. So Ruben Redondo, hanging in second place, needs a 5.5 to move into first. Jonas, sorry, I got to remember the pronunciation. Taking off right now, Jonas Almeida, barreling, packing that pit, and pops out on the shoulder. So a quick in and out barrel. He only needed a 2.9. I have to believe an in and out tube on a left-hander like that may usurp that lowest score that he actually only has one wave under his belt at this point, but that's going to certainly usurp that 1.35 that he already has.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's going to be the score for Jonas. And let's see what the judges think. Remember, 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and this is the second day of competition at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, an event presented by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria. And remember, this is an event that it's been running for 10 years. This is the 10th. I mean, actually not 10 years. This is the 10th edition. And you guys, you are in presence of an event that started really humble, with a lot of work, with a structure, really like small structure, a lot of manpower, a lot of will. And throughout the years, it's been growing really fast, and today the results are one of the best events in the World Tour and one of the best events for bodyboarding. So thank you very much to Javier Ceballos, Maximiliano, and Danny for bringing this event every year. For us, it's a pleasure. And of course, thank you to the IBC for supporting this event too. And that's a bomb there for Pablo. That was Pablo in white, and I'm not really sure if he made it.
Well, the key was Pablo, because Frontón had other ideas and took him straight to the bottom. So Pablo going for it, but really getting smashed on that wave. Let's hope he's okay as he moves out into the channel. A lot of times these guys get their fins blown off their feet. Let's have another look at that one. Super late drop. Air drops into that, loses all his speed, and that thing just trenches out. And sometimes what happens there is the lip will actually open a trench right to the reef. It looks like he's okay, probably just a little bit winded as he tries to make his way back with just 3.5 minutes to go in this heat. So, yeah, tough times for Pablo on that wave.
That's right. And if you're just tuning in, I'll let you know what the plans are for today. We are going to run this full round number 3, and we are stopping right at the end of the heat number 12. We are in heat number 10, and we are going to be back in 4 more hours around 4 p.m. Canarian time for the second block of the day, and the round number 4 for the man division. It's what's going to happen. So you guys stay tuned and follow the IBC World Tour social media and the Frontón King social media. It's all there. Un poco de español para esto. Recuerden, el plan es continuar con esta ronda número 3, terminarla hasta el hit número 12. Estamos en el hit número 10. En el hit número 12 vamos a parar por el tema de la marea por 4 horas y vamos a volver alrededor de las 4 de la tarde. No se lo pueden perder.
Look at this late drop. Bottom turns, launches it into the ARS, and he lands it on the open shoulder. I didn't think he was going to be able to pull that off. Robin Legros with a pretty impressive save on a wave that, in my eyes, was fairly mediocre. He's winning the heat, really didn't need that wave, but just 2 minutes to go here. You know, we keep saying solidify or cement that lead, and he certainly did so on that wave.
That's right. I agree with you. When there's only 2 minutes on the clock, and definitely this is a difficult hit for these guys. You can tell the tides are actually, the tide is getting lower, and here comes the replay for last wave of Rubén Redondo. Ruben trying to stall there, but unfortunately he didn't find so much of a barrel time. That's what you want here, you know. We were having this conversation with Ale Barbosa, and he said, definitely you have to go for some barrels, and once you get those scores, you might give it a chance to aerial maneuvers. But yeah, you can tell there is a texture in the water right now. There is a bit of wind, not too strong, I tell you, Jay. These islands, they receive a lot of wind usually. All these riders are very used to surf with wind, and this is not too strong at all.
Well, Ruben Redondo, hoping for a strong wave to come with just 50 seconds remaining, needs a 4.61 to move into advancing position in the second place. Robin Legros dominating the heat with a 9.25 heat score. And quite honestly, Pablo Lacui, also within striking distance, needs a 4.86 to advance on into the final. So with the closing seconds to go, Robin Legros picking off another wave. This one's not really doing much for him, and he really didn't need it. Question is, who's going to get that last wave? 20 seconds to go, and Ruben Redondo or Pablo Lacui need a miracle at this point.
Well, that's right. You never know, but I don't see much coming on the horizon. And such a good job for Robin Legros in this heat. Managed to keep the first position throughout the whole heat, so congratulations to him, and Jonas Almeida for advancing. Unfortunately, Ruben and Pablo are leaving the competition, and you please don't go anywhere. Remember, we are going to keep going until heat number 12, and we're going to a commercial break and going to be back. And we are back for more of the second day of competition right here in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, an event celebrating its 10th edition this year. What a pleasure to be here, Alde.
Yes, waves are pumping, the event is rolling so good, everything is happening. It's a lot of smiles in everyone's faces, so we are happy too.
That's right, let's hit the water because we have the heat number 11. One more heat after this one, and we're going to go for a break of 4 hours. So we have Omar Marrero, young rider from here, from Gran Canaria in red. Albi Sanchez in white.
From Tenerife.
I'm very sorry, Omar is from Tenerife.
Omar from Gran Canaria.
I was saying Omar Marrero from here, yeah.
Albi, Omar Marrero from El Confital. Albi from Tenerife. Aitor, the guy in the screen, from Fuerteventura. And Eduardo Rodriguez from Gran Canaria, from the East Coast.
I got some signs by Ale, and I said, like, I think Omar is from here. Am I mistaken? Yeah, because I
was trying to let you know that Albi is from Tenerife.
Also, very interesting. We have a Canarian heat. We might do some more Spanish in this one.
Sí, aquí tenemos a 3 islas representadas, la isla de Fuerteventura con Aitor Ojeda, la isla de Tenerife con Albi Sánchez y la isla de Gran Canaria con Omar Marrero y Eduardo Rodríguez. Teníamos que ahí a las primeras horas de la manga veíamos esa olita de Aitor Ojeda en esa izquierda que ya tiene 4 puntos y con solo 3 minutos de esta manga ya se pone en primera posición. Vamos a ver cómo transcurre esta manga. Tenemos aquí a un rider bastante joven como es Omar. Tenemos a uno que no tiene tanta experiencia en esta ola como es Albi. Y ya 2 riders más experimentados como Aitor y Eduardo. Aitor, aunque es de Fuerteventura, él estuvo muchos años estudiando aquí en la universidad. Estuvo viviendo aquí cerca de 10 años o más. Entonces ha surfeado esta ola muchísimo. Y aunque es de otra isla, tiene la misma experiencia que los que hemos nacido aquí en esta propia isla.
Tan importante la experiencia en esta ola, de consecuencia, una ola tan fuerte, tan difícil. Pero claramente los canarios siempre dando mucho de qué hablar. Una de las potencias del bodyboard, que lo que me gusta más acerca de Canarias es que ustedes tuvieron una época un poquito más floja, pero ustedes se han mantenido a través de los años. Canarias siempre presente en el bodyboard mundial con grandes nombres, con grandes representantes.
Sí, hombre. Bueno, aquí vemos a Omar Marrero, el joven de esta manga, en esa derecha, con ese bonito tubo de derecha y ese pequeño climbing. Se ve que está muy feliz para terminar la ola con ese reverse. Y vemos atrás también al color negro Eduardo Ramírez con esa maniobra que no podía completar. Sí, como tú decías, aquí siempre ha habido gente en el candelero, por así decirlo, pero porque, claro, somos islas, somos espacios muy chiquititos, entonces estamos todos en contacto unos con otros. Y claro, y es muy fácil de contagiar la experiencia de alguien que lleva 20 años o 30 años surfeando en este deporte, pues contagiársela a los chicos que ves ahora mismo en pantalla, como son Néstor Reyes, Hugo Vega, Eros, etcétera. Entonces, al estar siempre todas las generaciones con 20, 30 años de diferencia, siempre en contacto, a estar en un sitio tan reducido, pues eso, transmitir esos valores y esas actitudes a las nuevas generaciones, yo creo que es lo que ha hecho que siempre haya algún canario, algún hombre por ahí metido en el circuito mundial.
Claramente, este año Gabriel Molina haciendo un gran trabajo con una excelente posibilidad de ser campeón mundial. Ya el año pasado estuvo muy cerca. El Marrajo, vamos a ver si este año lo logra, porque él ganó en Maldivas, que es un evento muy bueno también. Y bueno, aquí tiene la oportunidad en casa de quedarse con ese título.
Sí, así
y
es.
También Jorgito, Jorgito
sí, Jorge Hernández.
Que
Exacto.
viene muy bien, he estado muy impresionada con él.
Sí, ha ganado los últimos 2 campeonatos a los que se ha presentado, los ha ganado, tanto mundiales como europeos como tal, entonces está en forma, está muy motivado. Justo el otro día hablaba con el padre, porque su padre Hugo Hernández, también un rider muy famoso aquí en las islas, y yo preguntaba si está nervioso o no, y me decía, pues todavía creo que no, vamos a ver qué pasa cuando llegue el día de ponerse la licra, pero todavía parece que está tranquilo, igual que Gabri está con la cabeza en lo que tiene que hacer, mientras vemos que Aitor también está donde tiene que estar, en ese tubito de izquierda que conseguía. Veíamos que alguien también bajaba a derecha, no sabíamos bien quién era. Y tengo que decirte que tenemos noticias de lo que le había pasado a Said. Se le había salido el hombro.
Con razón.
Y él mismo se lo colocó en la propia manga y surfeó después de colocarse él mismo el hombro.
De hecho, fueron a ayudarlo y él no quiso, él rechazó la ayuda.
Claro,
o sea,
él ya se lo había colocado él mismo, se había colocado el hombro y siguió surfeando.
That was impressive. In the previous heat, we had Sahid from here, from Canarias, and he got caught. His shoulder went off, and he put it back himself. And this is a great wave
from Albi.
From Albi, what? That was really impressive to watch.
It's the replay of Aitor Ojeda and that little barrier that we saw. Yes, Begoña said Said got a dislocated shoulder, and he put it back by himself, and then he is still surfing. He plays 4, but yeah, having that injury in the middle of the heat is not what everyone wants to himself.
What a warrior. I saw him. Actually, the jet ski came to pick him up and he didn't want it. And here comes Aitor.
Yeah, he's super busy in this heat. He's getting many waves. He's not getting too deep in those barrels, but he's trying to get a good one, and he still fighting for the 2 best places of this heat.
Aitor, who every year looks stronger and stronger. I think it's very cool to watch his profile. He's a trainer, personal trainer, and the thing that I like the most about him is he's like a very true and real person. He shows even his flaws, he speaks about himself, not being in shape, his flaws as a sportsman, and I really admire him, and his work is great. So if you haven't done it, check out the health dealer work. That's Aitor Ojeda's full-time job at this point, and spending a lot of time in Indonesia every year. Right now, of course, he is not missing one of his favorite events, or probably his favorite event, and looking sharp in the first position. Albi with a 6 points after that explosive maneuver. I really liked it. And a small backup score, only needing a 2.50. Aitor has to be very careful, but because there's a lot of time in the clock, 11.5 minutes. Omar Marrero needing also a small score, and Eduardo Rodriguez 6.5. It's way more difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, there is more than 11 minutes remaining. Eduardo just got one wave, and Omari and Albi just need almost the same to be qualified. Albi to be first, Omar to be second, and we are here with some comments from the live streaming. Saludos desde Chile de Giovanni Venegas. Tenemos aquí los comentarios que nos están dejando en el chat de YouTube. Saludos desde Uruguay también. Lucho, un saludo para ti también. Desde Portugal tenemos a Catback TV. Muchas gracias también por conectarnos. Love this from Australia. Luke Cabana. Hello Luke. Y aquí tenemos los comentarios que nos están escribiendo todos ustedes ahora mismo en directo a través del canal de YouTube, a través de la página de la IBC. Pueden conectarnos por todos esos medios. También no dejen de visitar nuestras redes sociales, tanto de Frontón King como IBC, como los media partners de Medusa, de Bodyboarding, de Ver Magazine, Riptide Mag. Chequen todo eso, que ahí es donde irán todas las noticias de este campeonato, como los highlights, los vídeos, y veremos esta ola también de Albi Sánchez. Ha sido una ola bastante buena para lo que llevamos de manga. Va a mejorar ese 1.50 y tenemos aquí la respuesta de Omar. Vamos a ver que también necesita ese 2.51 para clasificarse. No creemos que esta hora sea suficiente para pasar a Albi, ya que Albi con esta tercera hora que cogía va a mejorar su segunda nota. Queda mucho tiempo por delante y tenemos ahí a Aitor y a Eduardo en el pico con primera y segunda prioridad. Aitor que parece que se va un poco más hacia la izquierda para surfear la izquierda. Eduardo es más derechero, por eso se coloca más en esa parte. Vamos a ver la siguiente serie hacia dónde nos manda la ola, si hacia la derecha para Eduardo o la izquierda para Aitor.
That's right. If you're just tuning in, this is the hit number 11. Remember, we are going to continue until hit 12 and stop for the day. The tide is really low at this point, and it will be lower, and we don't want to risk anybody's health. So we are stopping for 4 hours. You guys make sure to stay tuned over the social media, and of course subscribe to the YouTube channel, the IBC World Tour YouTube channel. You get all the notifications. There is a little bell. If you click there, you activate it, and you will get the notifications and the alarms from first hand. It's very important that there is a change of situation, of course. Albi gets a 5.75, and now he's in the lead. Leaving out Aitor with a need of a high score, 7.25 is very difficult today. We have seen throughout the day to get that such a big score. It's not that easy, but not impossible for the health dealer. Omar Marrero needing a 3.5 to get that second position, not the first. And Eduardo at 7.50. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, maybe Aitor should change the strategy, because all the big score of this hit have been in the right. Aitor is just getting the left, so maybe he should go to the right to get that 7.25 that he needs. Eduardo is still looking for his second wave. He needs a huge score, almost the same than Aitor, but just to be second, not to be first.
That's right, guys, and thank you very much everyone for saying hi. Gracias a todos por estar sintonizando. Luis Arena desde Quinta Región. Gracias desde Chile. Chile muy atento porque Alan Muñoz puede quedar campeón mundial este año. Tiene que pasar primero por todos estos canarios que surfean increíble y por supuesto depende de cómo le vaya a Tristan Roberts y a Tanner McDaniel, que tienen una gran posibilidad, sobre todo Tristan. Tristan no necesita ganar el evento. Tristan necesita llegar a... Depende de lo que pase con Alan y con Tanner, pero ya con que llegue a la final estaría. Lo mismo con Tanner. Tanner con que llegue a la final, con que pase semifinales, quedaría campeón mundial. Alan sí necesita ganar el evento. Si no lo han visto, todos los posibles escenarios están en la página de la IBC World Tour. Es la ibcworldtour.com. Ahí están los artículos, hay mucha información, es muy, muy amena la página. Y si eres un fan del bodyboard, de verdad deberías involucrarte un poco con todo lo que ha estado pasando este año. Este es el final del Tour Mundial, gente. Un tour muy completo, muy bien trabajado, con muchísimo esfuerzo. Muchas gracias a la IBC y a todos los promotores que han traído un calendario completísimo, con presencia en prácticamente, bueno, en todos los continentes, ¿sabes?
Sí, cuando se diseña un circuito como este, pues se intenta llegar al mayor número de lugares posible y que no todos estén centrados en una misma zona. Se intenta pues expandir por todos los lugares del mundo. Está claro que no depende de un lado solo, depende de muchos factores, pero el objetivo es intentar llegar al mayor número de países posibles para que el mayor número de practicantes se puedan apuntar a este campeonato, a estos campeonatos de nivel mundial, y así puedan jugar un poquito con esa parte financiera que a todos nos trae de cabeza. Mientras vemos ahí a Omar Marrero en esa derecha, con ese bonito tubo. Vamos a ver si puede sacar ese 350 que necesita, que es bastante posible, y pondría a Héctor Ojeda en serios apuros.
Wow, sí, la verdad, podría pasar. Let's see, Omar looking for a 3.5. Could the young Omar Marrero change the situation? But I don't think Aitor is going to leave. And this is a deep barrel for Aitor Ojeda. Nice looking one. He gets out perfectly. And he is going to improve his total score. And yes, actually, Omar did change the situation. But I think Aitor is going to get back that second position. And there is a paddle battle right now with 5 minutes and a half in the clock. It's important to get that priority. Right now, priority 1 is with Eduardo, but you do want to have at least priority 3.
Yeah, but in the last minute of this hit, the fight is just focused on Omar and Aitor, and they are fighting for the second place, fighting for the priority, and just 5 minutes left. The panel is in red.
Probably they do a perfect score, but yeah, so far, I mean, there's still some time, and I think we're waiting for the score of Aitor.
Yeah.
When it drops, we're going to tell you. You guys also can check, and this is the replay. Take us through it.
Yeah, he's Aitor in the right. Maybe he listened to me when I told that he must change the strategy and get some rights. Now, in the first ride of the hit for him, he got a nice score. Now we'll show you in the screen. And there is 7.25, the best wave of the hit. Makes Aitor goes to the first position with a 11.75, the same scores than Albi.
Así es, muy buen trabajo para Aitor Ojeda, que logra saltar de tercero. Se lo había quitado, pero por unos segundos nada más, básicamente. Yo creo que Aitor ni siquiera pasó un minuto en la tercera posición. Aitor estuvo primero al comienzo del hit, bajó a segundo, bajó a tercero por un par de segundos y consiguió con ese 7.25 un tubazo de derecha, la mejor ola del hit. No sé qué está pidiendo ahí, pero consiguió la primera posición, 3 minutos con 43. No está imposible tampoco para Albi de tomar de vuelta esa primera posición buscando un 5.76. Los scores están justos. Quien tiene la situación complicada es Eduardo Rodríguez con un poco de combo situation ahí.
Ahí vemos a Albi, el segundo clasificado de esta manga en esa derecha, con ese bonito invertido. Una pena ahí en el aterrizaje. Ryder de Tenerife no ha podido completar esa maniobra. Una pena porque le hubiera lanzado a una posición 100% segura, seguramente a la primera posición. Se hubiera protegido aún más de la tercera y cuarta plaza. Así que una pena que no ha podido completar esa maniobra. Vemos que Eduardo está bastante pasivo en esta manga. Muy raro porque es un competidor con mucha experiencia. Tiene muchísimos campeonatos encima. Sabe perfectamente qué estrategia trazar en cada momento. Y entonces no sé por qué está tan lento Eduardo en esta manga.
Well, you never know. Probably he wake up. And we have the interview ready with Robin and Jay. Please take it away.
Back on stage with yet another heat winner, this time Reunion Ice, Robin Legros. Congratulations.
Thanks to you, Jay.
No problem. So you're sort of following in the footsteps of Amory Laverne, who grew up on Reunion. Now he lives in the Canaries. You felt very comfortable out there. You've lived over here for a while. Do you like to surf this spot a lot?
Yeah, I pretty much like Frontón. It's pretty one of the best way of the world for bodyboarding, and it's really a skate park. So I just try to enjoy and make the same as a free surf station. So keep it safe and getting busy.
Well, it seemed like you were in control of the heat for the entire heat. You were winning towards the end. You got a couple good ones at the beginning and the end. Did you ever feel pressure from the other competitors during that heat?
Yes, of course. There is strong opponents between in the water, and they were like pretty much busy too. But then I saw there is kind of slow changing of style, so I tried to make the little ones first, and then the big one was almost too dry to go. So just keep it safe, and I try to maintain the strategy about my opponents. If they go big, I will go big, but so I try to maintain my strategy safe.
So you mentioned it was going dry on the big set. The guy that's staying with you hit the reef and hurt his arm, yeah?
Yeah, I think so too, but they did get by Caleta, so I didn't see what happened. I get quick to here to get to the interview, but it's pretty dangerous.
Okay, so we'll let you get your rest. Congratulations and good luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
That's right. Thank you very much, Jay. Great interview there. Congratulations to Jovan Legruz. Robbing, we call it robbing in Spanish. And his Aitor still solid in the first position, last 40 seconds of this heat. And Alvin and Aitor advancing, Omar and Eduardo not able to find the scores. I don't know if that's going to happen. Miracles exist, but they do need huge scores. At least Eduardo came out of the Cumberland. Save the pride, I say.
Yeah, but he needs almost a perfect wave, so we haven't seen a 10 yet. Maybe he can get in the last 15 seconds. I'm not sure about it, but it's going to be so hard for Eduardo with 10 seconds left. Seems like Aitor and Albi is going to make this hit and will be the qualified for the round number 4.
That's right, and heat it's over, people, and official results are what you see on your screen. Aitor Ojeda with a great performance, advancing in first position, and Albi Sanchez also doing a great job. Congratulations to Omar and Eduardo. We are going to see the next heat afterwards, and we're going to a commercial break. Don't go anywhere. And we are back, everyone. This is the last heat of the morning block. Remember, we are going to be back at 4 p.m. This is the second day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, an event that is celebrating its 10th anniversary day.
Yeah, so we'll be back in about 3.5 hours from now, just in case you're wondering, 4 p.m. local time, about 3.5 hours from now for the afternoon heats. Let's go straight to the water and pick up this heat in progress and see what's happening. And, you know, we mentioned, you know, the tide's getting low, or I had that interview where Robin was saying it's getting very low out there, and you can see, look at that, it's just like these guys are skimming across the reef. It is gnarly in there, and that is why we take that break for the low tide, because really, you know, these guys are charging, they're risking life and limb, but we really don't want them to perish in the process of trying to win Frontón King. There are so many competitors in this event, something like 150 competitors just in the men's, and like 60 in the juniors.
Right. We started with 93 and 46, but no, actually there were some more spots, and the Gran Canaria Frontón King organizers, since they got so many requests, they opened a few spots, and we had a big name, and here comes Javier Enriquez, or El Cuti, in this wave. Nice looking, kind of like a ARF.
ARF, that's right. We talked about that in Maldives. The air roll flop. Is that what that is?
Air roll flip.
Okay. Flip.
It's a mixture between the ARS and the backflip. It happens, you know, it's there.
I like it.
So Nicolás Caponi in red, Miguel Coelho in white, Javier Enrique Cutilla in yellow, and Borja Hernandez in black. That's a winner of the previous heat. Great job for Aitor Ojeda. He managed to find a great barrel to the right, and he's looking sharp. He's a personal trainer. Did you know that?
Is he?
Yeah. He's got an account and a program named The Health Dealer.
So he's really into fitness.
Yep. The good thing is that I was saying he's a very true person. He's you know, it's not like he speaks about his flaws, about normal life things, you know, normal people things, you know, because sometimes you see a perfect body trainer and you say, I'm never going to be like him because I'm a normal person. I just want to get in shape.
Yeah.
But this is what Aitor does, and he actually put himself as an example many times. So congratulations to Aitor.
Yeah.
Miguel Coelho finding a 5.5. White, 5.5. And that will be the first wave so far, Nicolás Caponi. And we do have the interview ready with the health dealer, Aitor, and Ale Barbosa. Please take it away.
Vale, buenos días, aquí estamos con Aitor Ojeda, el ganador de la manga anterior. Aitor, ya la marea está bastante bajita, estamos a punto de comenzar el break. ¿Cómo están las condiciones ahora mismo?
Bueno, sí, como dice, está bastante bajita, por suerte. Ahora mismo no está entrando series tan grandes como las mangas anteriores, por lo tanto con ese poquito de agua todavía da para poder coger alguna buena, hacer maniobras, pero bueno, sí que es verdad que ya se nota que está bastante seca, hay que elegirlas muy bien.
Yeah, he's saying that the tide is pretty low, you cannot go to the big ones because they are super gnarly, you need to get the medium size, and we are so lucky that there are not many big sets, so it is still rideable. And he's super happy to make the hit. ¿Cuáles son tus expectativas para las próximas mangas?
Bueno, como está cambiando tanto las condiciones, simplemente esperar a que llegue la manga e intentar hacer lo mejor posible, pudiendo cambiar de estrategia si la izquierda no está buena, ir a la derecha o al revés, e intentar hacer lo mejor posible, pasar a la siguiente y paso a paso.
Yeah, he said that he had no strategy yet because the conditions are changing a lot, so he will decide his strategy just before the hit or even during the hit, and he is focused to get to the final, to make the trials and probably make the final here at Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. Así que ahora mismo les dejamos ya con la acción con Jay y Begoña.
Thank you very much. Great interview there. Two good friends, Ale and Aitor. And yes, the tide is really low at this point. That's why we are stopping the competition. We don't want to risk anyone. And also we want to show you the best of this place. We have a pretty good window, and everyone it's been saying this is the best report they have seen in 10 years. I'm very flattered to be part of this.
So when I said I was coming to the Canary Islands to to be a part of this event. Some of my friends did not know where the Canary Islands were.
Are you for real?
I know. Well, that's Americans. They're not great at geography. So just to educate you folks, Canary Islands is like an autonomous region of Spain, but it's off the coast of Morocco.
Well, yeah, Canary. Yeah, it's exactly. It's closer to Africa than to Europe. But the people here, it's so nice, guys. You won't believe it. They have their own accent. They have their own food. They are under Spanish flag, of course. But yeah, they're very, they have their typical things and they're very particular. I really enjoy this place. The views are clean oceans, and look at that. That's Albi. Great job also, Albi, in the last heat, making it to the next round. And yeah, the sites here are very interesting. It's a full dry place, kind of like deserty sites. But the water is crystal clear. The waves are really good. The bodyboarding culture is huge. And if you're a bodyboarder, this is one place you need to visit before you leave this world.
And I would say Gran Canaria is sort of the epicenter of the sport, at least in this island chain. But there's good surf on many islands. Black taking off. Look at this. Bottom turn very vertical into that roll. And look at that gurgling shallow reef right at the end of that wave. That was Borja Hernandez. Meanwhile, out the back in white, vaulting into an invert and landing on the foam ball, Miguel Coelho from Portugal. And he's going to continue on this little side wave right into the channel. So quite an exchange from those two riders, currently sitting in 4th and 2nd respectively. Miguel needs a 2.6. Pretty sure that's going to get a good score for that invert he just did. And Borja Hernandez needed a 4.26. We'll have to see, but, you know, my money is on him moving up in the standings after that wave.
And I tell you what, Borja Hernandez, this guy right here, is a guest from the organization. He got himself a place in this event as a guest. And look at that beautiful, very well executed and projected invert from Miguel Coelho, who at the beginning of the day, I called him Steph Cocorellis. I'm very sorry, Miguel. I don't know if you listened to that. But then actually I said myself, no, that's not a Steph. And then I realized it was Miguel. Miguel with the 2 mid-range scores. He's holding an 11.25 total. Javier Cutilla looking, Enriquez Cutilla looking for a 4.75. He did a great job last night. Yesterday in the afternoon block. Nicolas Caponi, former junior world champ. I think it was 2018, I think. Nico Caponi. And Borja Hernandez, the event guest, the Frontón King guest in this competition. So great hit we have in our hands.
Indeed it is. You know, I started talking earlier about how all the other islands are packing some good waves too. My first trip to Canaries was to Tenerife back in 1989. We surfed the north coast of that island. It is the north coast, I think, that picks up the most swell from the North Atlantic. Obviously facing all those big storms that move off the east coast of the United States. And, of course, the occasional tropical system that curves out in the Atlantic. So plenty of open window to swell here and fairly temperate climate. We talked about that earlier this morning, how, you know, the water temperature is mid-70s in the summer and drops to the low to mid-60s in the winter. Some comments coming on the screen here. Tony Mateo says, un trabajo de 10. How's my Spanish? Go team, yeah, watching from Warsaw, Poland, Kleggy. All right, Frank says, vamos, Bego, we go.
Hey.
What's that mean? Un saludo, Bego, de Alemania, apoyando a los que de Chile. Go, Muñoz. My Spanish is awful.
Cooking from Rapa Nui. Oh, saludos desde Andrín, Asturias. Saludos, Enrique. Andrín, mi lugar favorito uno de los lugares favoritos de la tierra. Así que Saludos de Rapa Nui. Vamos, Taina Alan. Saludos, Cooking. Un abrazo, hermano. Gracias por estar aquí sintonizando. Cooking, a great drop knee rider.
Easter Island.
Yep. Well,
Rapa
it's not
Nui.
called anymore Easter Island. They don't want
No?
that name.
Why not?
Rapa Nui is the name. They decided it's the name of
more.
Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui is the name in their language, and now they're been fighting to be official. And
Okay.
So it's Rapa Nui.
So someone else called it Easter Island. They didn't like that. They wanted, nope, Rapa Nui.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
it's part of Chile, but
well, yes,
Yeah.
but way out in the ocean. One of the
Like
most
here.
isolated places in the world. Look at this. We got a bad situation happening here. Two competitors going both red and black. The question is,
Nico
where was
had
the
the priority.
priority? First priority was Nicola. Second priority was Borja. So I think Borja is now really in trouble after that one. I think we're going to see an interference. And what that means, folks, if there is in fact an interference, is instead of their two best waves counting, only their one best will count. And look at this. So red with priority takes off, and black must not have known.
Both
But
get
look at that
barrel.
double barrel. I mean, kudos to both guys. Actually, red got smoked on that one. Nicola Caponi from Reunion, and we'll wait to see what happens here with the whole interference / priority situation.
That's right. We are waiting for the judges to say, but yeah, unfortunate. It's really unfortunate there for Borja because he's been surfing really good, and you don't want to, you guys, if you are a competitor, you need to be very careful with the priority system. And here is a wave for Javi. Nice looking roll, looking sharp Javi in this event yesterday. As I said, he did a great job surfing more to the rights, and he's first now.
Well, I got to feel like if I was out there, I'd be wearing a helmet, shoulder pads, gloves, knee pads. It's gnarly out there, folks. And he is showing so much confidence out there. But, yeah, look at that. We do, in fact, have an interference call on Borja Hernandez, and what a shame. So now only his best wave is 4.65 will count, which puts him firmly in fourth place. He's now in combo land. And with just about 6.5 minutes to go, things not looking good for Borja Hernandez. And not to mention that throwing salt in the wound is the fact that he now is fourth priority. So he doesn't even get the next pick of waves. So kind of a death sentence there for Borja Hernandez in terms of advancing through out of this heat. What a shame.
That is right. What a shame. We don't really, I think this happens to all of us. We don't really enjoy to see that because it's literally a shame to see a good rider not having the chance to advance in a competition due to an interference call. And that, yep, it happened. Borja right now in fourth position. Look in combo situation. But yeah. Well, in case you missed it, that we've been saying is we've been saying this throughout the event. We are going to stop after this hit. As you can see in your screen, it's pretty shallow already, and we are waiting for the tide to be higher. We're going to come back at 4 p.m. local time for more action in the men division, and we will be doing the round number 4 for sure. That will be 8 hits, and tomorrow we're going to tell you, we'll let you know what's going to happen, but very likely we probably it's very likely that we do the juniors. It seems like the swell drops a little bit tomorrow. You never know. And of course we will be deciding once we get it very early. We get here very, very early every morning. And you guys make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you get the notifications. Activate the little bell. You click in the bell and you are activated, and here's a wave.
Look at that red taking off on that wave. Oh, thing just smothers him right there. No good. Nicholas Caponi from Reunion Island. After that little scuffle with Borja Hernandez, he's probably a little disturbed. He still needs a 7.25 with 4 minutes to go, and he's now given up priority. First and second really holding it down. Javier Enriquez and Miguel Coelho, the Canarian and the Portuguese riders, holding down the first and second slot, with Nicolas Caponi a distant shot at unseating second place Miguel Coelho as this heat winds down. 3.5 minutes to go.
That's right. Bueno, una actualización en español por si acaso no lo pudieron entender o no lo han escuchado. Vamos a parar después de este hit. Este hit número 12 será el último del bloque de la mañana. ¿Por qué? Porque la marea está bastante seca, es bastante peligroso. Un segundo, aquí se viene una ola para el líder de la serie, que es Javier Enríquez Cutilla, que ha hecho un excelente trabajo durante este evento y se mantiene en primera posición. En segunda posición está el portugués Miguel Coelho, Nicolás Caponi, que fue campeón mundial en el 2019 en la categoría Pro Junior, y Borja Hernández, que venía haciendo un gran trabajo, que es el invitado de la organización. Lastimosamente marcó una interferencia a Nicolás Caponi y se quedaba entonces con la segunda mejor ola descontada, ¿no? Pero bueno, eso, gente. Volvemos a las 4 de la tarde, ¿vale? Para que estén pendientes, pueden activar las notificaciones, suscríbanse al canal de YouTube de la IBC World Tour. Hay una campanita, ustedes le dan clic ahí y se están activando las notificaciones para recibir la información de la primera mano, que es lo más correcto de hacer. También, por supuesto, sigan las redes sociales del Frontón King y de la IBC World Tour.
So we just saw a really interesting wave from Javier Enriquez. Pretty insane barrel with it looked like a roll out of the tube. It was such a steep angle. Check this. He's picking off another one, launches it into a gigantic backflip and lands amidst a maelstrom of foam. And I'm going to give you a little teaser, folks, as we have 1.5 minutes left. Red taking off on a wave, boosting up, backflip, flippers flying in every direction. Does he land it? We're looking for him. Nope, he pops through the back. So lots of backwash, lots of foam going on here at this lower tide. 1.5 minutes to go. And my teaser for the afternoon is I'm going to tell you how the Canary Islands got their name. Here's a hint. It doesn't involve a yellow bird. Okay, so stay tuned for the afternoon heats. Tune back in and I will give you the answer this afternoon. At the moment, heat status has not changed. Javier Enriquez still leading the heat. Miguel Coelho, Miguel, second place. Those two advancing through this heat if the heat were to end right now. But 1 minute left for Nicolas Caponi to pick off trench adventure for Nicolas to try to scratch his way into second place. But that will end his campaign and the heat ends. Heat number 12 now complete, Bego.
That's right. This is the last heat of the morning block. I like to call it that way. As you can see in your screen, completely dry fronton, the mushroom reef, as they call it here. And we are hitting a commercial break. It's going to be a little low. We're going to see if Javi makes it in order to do the interview. If he takes too long, if he has to paddle all the way to Caleta, we might skip the interview because it will take him at least 20 minutes to get here. But if not, guys, we'll be here waiting for that to let you know. So stand by 3 more minutes to see if Javi gets here. Don't go anywhere.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
And those were our sponsors. Thank you very much, everyone, for your support in this event. It wouldn't be possible without you. And it's been such a great morning for the first block. We had 12 heats in the round number 3. Remember, what it's planned is we are going to stop now until 4 local time, and we are going to come back at around 4. Like I said, we're going to come back for round number 4 of the men division until the light allowed us.
So plenty of swell still out there. Yesterday we saw the wind come up in the middle of the day. It sort of backed off in the afternoon, actually improved quite a bit. Now this morning we saw some zeros and we saw some heroes. And I think we're going to be in for more of the same this afternoon, Bego.
I'm going to copy that saying. We have the interview ready with Ale and Javier Hernandez, please. Cutillas, thank you. Please take it away.
Vale, estamos aquí con Javier Enríquez Cutillas, el ganador de la última manga. Javi, las condiciones ya están, la marea está bastante floja, pero has conseguido hacer las 2 mejores notas de la manga y pasar primero. ¿Cómo te has visto ahí dentro?
Me vi súper complicado, la verdad, las condiciones están difíciles y nada, buscando derechas primero, después se rodó un poco el mar hacia el oeste, un poco más de izquierda y bueno, cogiendo de todo y compitiendo al más alto nivel de aquí. La verdad que es difícil las condiciones.
We were talking about the condition last hit before the break. He also got the 2 best score of the hit, and he's saying that at the beginning he was focused on the right, then he changed the strategy, he went to the left, and then he could get the scores and move into the next round. Vale, ya estás en ronda 4, ¿y cuáles son tus previsiones para lo que viene campeonato? A partir de ronda 5 ya es el main event, esperas estar dentro, ¿no?
Bueno, yo espero estar dentro, sí, obvio, pero las condiciones están muy difíciles. Vamos a ver si nos cuadra la marea llena, a ver ahora los cruces y bueno, a ver si corremos con suerte también a hacer lo nuestro.
Okay, he's saying that he's focused on to be in the main event. He only needs to pass 2 more hits, and he's expecting, because the conditions are changing a lot, he doesn't know when he's going to compete again, because we don't know yet what is happening this afternoon, if the juniors are open, but he's focused on the main event and we're hungry to win this event. Javi, muchísimas gracias, nos vemos en lo que queda de campeonato y mucha suerte. Vamos con Begoña.
Much, Ale. Congratulations to Javi, of course, for advancing. For you at home, we will be back at 4 p.m. Gente, ya lo saben, vamos a hacer un break, un parón, como dicen aquí, un receso de aproximadamente 3 horas y media hasta las 4 de la tarde de hora canaria, y vamos a volver con la ronda número 4 de la categoría masculina. Siguen las olas buenas, vamos a esperar a que suba un poco la marea. Ustedes activen las notificaciones y suscríbanse en el YouTube para poder recibir eso.
Stay tuned and don't miss a single wave of this competition, the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King.
See you later.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.